Hello! Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. Welcome. For those that are here in the Brasslight, we are missing Scott today. And also, just a reminder for everybody here, we will be off next week. Yeah, for everybody that is here, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
Howdy.
Man, already starting out strong with one headphone, maybe completely dead. Not reacting. That's good. Alrighty. Howdy. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. All right. Jumping right in. Announcements. Again, before I forget, we're going to be off next week. Just for Thursday and Friday, as we'll be out in the wilderness.
That's fun.
Hunting and connecting with my inner animality.
I'm pretty sure you're going to be whittling and journaling. That's what I predict.
Whittling? I don't whittle.
Oh.
I paint.
Strumming and journaling.
I paint, and not well. Yeah. So, didn't know I paint?
Well, you paint minis. I thought you meant like on canvas. Okay.
Welcome again. We did welcome Rob, but also Rachel wasn't here last time. So big welcome to Rob and joining the crew. Hello, Rob.
Howdy.
Hope to hope to see some exciting things from Rob's character, and if not, hey, then we just meet Rob's new character.
Yeah.
I did feel like during the break we didn't really have a grasp on what's coming. Is that a fair assumption from you all?
I feel like there's some educated guessing that we could do.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
just gonna go
After
into the
our
manager's
last-
office, complain, maybe get a free lunch.
After our last warlock, I am a wee bit concerned about what's going on there.
Well, I'll be honest with you. There is a good chance that your current new compatriot will not be the most dangerous figure you'll face tonight. But we'll find more on that here in a few minutes. I do have a couple of things I still need to prepare. But real quick, we'll just do a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Yeah, Lorify. Awesome. We love it. What is Lorify? It's an awesome note-taking tool that takes the notes for you. So you can take a recorded session, plug it into their site, and some AI tools. They're able to take that session and or take the voices that are back and forth. And it's crazy thinking about, like, as a DM, I've listened to just recordings of things, and I was there, and I get lost. So it's pretty crazy how well it works in creating an awesome and beautiful session summary that is very short but informative, and then you can actually go in and get more details all the way into actually looking at the transcript itself. They are continuing to sort of add new and exciting things to that. So you should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information and give it a shot. You should do it. Thank you, Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Before we jump into tonight's session, I'm going to ask Ryan something very specific.
Okay.
Ryan, take your time.
Oh boy. This is going to be lightning fast because I was not prepared to take notes. But thanks to our buddy Lorify, we have notes to take.
Well, maybe we can have some friends kind of fill in some of the blanks there, as I just have one more thing to prepare before we get started. So I'm going to go grab that. I'll be right back.
I wasn't there, so
Ryan,
I'll ask
please.
a million questions. And I
Yeah,
need
Ryan,
the
please take it
sheriff
away.
to describe himself again, because I wasn't there for that either.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Session summary. We started out continuing our trials in the hard catch of a secret clockwork casino beneath the Broken Spur Saloon. After overcoming a matching puzzle involving magnetic frog statues by combining Ross's vibration with Blair's magnetic gauntlets, they earned the diamond mark. Basically, we cheated our way through success. It was the goal. But after getting that diamond mark, it granted us access to the locker, which was a high security vault area where we were instructed to only look at our own vault. There we encountered somebody standing very shadily on our property who was calling himself the sheriff and claimed to have entered via an alternate method of ingress.
Okay, pause.
Yep.
Right there. What did I see when I saw the sheriff? What does he look like? What's going on there?
Well, the sheriff is wearing high-end but very well-worn clothes, a big gray greatcoat, and a blackened hat. He's 6 feet of 18 charisma.
Does he have weird
Yes.
eyes? Star.
Weird eyes, yes. Just kind of a little bit too vibrantly, kind of yellow green.
Yellow.
Yeah, he's got kind of dark red hair that's shot through with silver. And as far as markings go, not too many on his face, but later on you guys saw a rather intricate, very fresh-looking tattoo on his back.
On his back? Did we get him naked?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, he was. So in
Sorry,
his
continue.
locker was a handgun with the same markings on it of the.
You gotta explain what the locker is, man. You gotta explain that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the locker was a bunch of rooms with numbers on the door. Okay, and like it was pretty plain. Other than that, and they were like kind of all over the place, like in a little mini maze of these rooms with numbers on them. So the sheriff was in front of one of those. He was able to unlock it. I think the door that he unlocked initially was 666.
Yeah, that was where you found my entrance tunnel.
Yes, and then was the gun in a different locker?
It was.
Or was it in that room? Okay. So there was a typewriter where we had to put in our name, and then it would, the room would reorganize itself in a way so that your locker would be somewhere visible. I don't know exactly what the rules of that was. So we did try Ophelia's on your behalf, but you weren't here, so we didn't look in your locker. We tried the sheriff's. The sheriff had a pistol in there with that scorpion tattoo for the gang that killed Timothy and I's family members. So we were very suspicious of the sheriff. We strip searched him. He talked his way out of the situation. And then Timothy decided to do something out of control, which is attempt to pass the authorization. So whenever you typed into the keyboard, a little thing would come down and it would analyze your face and eyes to verify your identity. And so then Timothy, unbeknownst to the rest of the group, tried to put in somebody else. And then security measures were activated, doors were locked, gas filled the room. Blair and I were the only two to remain conscious, but I dragged Ophelia outside of the room, and then Blair stayed in. At that same time, a strange robot creature, unbeknownst to us, came in, grabbed Emmeline, and took her elsewhere. So then, after security measures were deactivated, the party, now joined by the sheriff, went into the bar to try and be in a more agreeable location to settle our differences between us and Timothy and the sheriff. And then had a conversation with the bartender. But then also, missing Emmeline, we were searching for the manager. Eventually, coming to blows with the bartender who refused to help us seek escalation, where the combat ensued, and then the door opened, and I believe that's like the final scene. Somewhere out there, Emmeline was watching us on cameras for a little bit, talking to this individual, some form of a relative. Emmeline has her suspicions, but this multi-armed creature. The entire time, nobody acknowledging Rasa Strong as the proper manager of the situation, and so we're gonna have to enforce it with force, and that's kind of where we're at.
That's what Lorify says?
That's not what Lorify says. That's what Rasa says.
Beautiful.
For my part, I still haven't seen your name on any deed.
Yeah, we are outvoted right now. We'll show it to you later.
I would say,
Yes,
actually,
the
I mean,
sheriff-
it does exist. There is a deed that does exist
Yeah.
with Ross's name on it.
Just don't ask how it came about it.
Oh, come on, Dumpling.
Okay. Any other questions, Ophelia?
Yeah, please
No,
feel
that
free.
was
Sorry,
that
this
is
is going
perfectly.
slower than I thought it would.
I am perfectly confused. So,
Yeah.
who decided to go Karen and was like, "Where's the manager of this place?"
Yeah,
An
Blair and
escalate.
Timothy. Yeah. Well, we were trying to find out.
Blair's the-
Like she was gone.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Blair likes Emily. She's a pretty interesting person.
Oh well, to be fair, if I had been there, I absolutely would also be asking for the
Yeah.
Anyone's gonna be Karen, it
Rasa,
would be
yeah.
Ophelia.
Rasa also got into a locker. Those of you paying attention would have noticed.
Yeah, what
that
was
he had
in
to
the
put-
locker?
So the full story is Rasa tried to put in Rasa Strong and nothing happened. Okay, so then while people were dilly-dallying, Rasa put in his real name and had to undergo a verification process, and then my locker was reorganized in the room, and I just
God damn it.
propped open the door, snuck in, grabbed
What
my
real
stuff.
name? Have we done any hit before that Raza's not your
You
real
as
name?
you
Am I
guys
yelling?
as
I'm so
players,
sorry.
yeah, you guys as players know, but as characters you don't. I had a meeting on.
I
the
as a
roof.
player did not
Speak for
know.
yourself. I don't know anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, Emmeline does not know. Sheriff does not know.
You put in your
Uh,
real name.
Yeah,
Yes.
but he did show us the, these tools and like a vial of acid, and I think he gave it all to Timothy and kept some stuff for himself.
Yeah, I think
He
you guys know
didn't
about the
show us
thieves'
what it was.
tools. Yeah, and I haven't showed anything else. So
But none of us
Okay.
saw what you typed.
I thought somebody did.
I think it
But I
was
think it was-
me or Timothy. One of us did.
Man,
Yeah.
if it was Timothy, we're never gonna find out. Unless, does Timothy know you have a different name?
Timothy doesn't know. Timothy doesn't know either. And anybody who saw it would have been like, what the heck is going on? And they wouldn't have known. I think it was Emmeline.
Yeah.
And so it was either Emmeline or the sheriff that saw it. And they had like no idea what that meant. Like, it was like, okay,
yeah.
they put in a name, who cares? You know what I mean?
So eventually I have to wander back and try and open my locker then too.
Yes.
And see what's in it.
Timothy also pulled the arm off of the bartender. The one-armed bartender now has no arms.
There's no
No
arms.
arms.
Thanks to Timothy.
No. Timothy was in fine form last week.
He was up for trouble last week. So.
Poor bartender. He can fix some anger.
Yeah, he was very politely trying to meander his way through the non-combatants on his way to Blair and Timothy. Trying to
Also
excuse
spent,
me,
I
pardon
believe,
me.
a full action to tap Timothy on the shoulder to ask him to stop. Like that was his action.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And then Timothy ripped off his arm. So.
Yeah.
Good thing Emmeline wasn't there. Okay. Or was she
Yeah.
watching us from a camera?
She watched
She's
us.
She was watching you from a camera, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh great! So now she's not even gonna help us probably.
I think there
wasn't
might be
trying
some
to
reasons
save
why
her.
she might.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the relationship status was between you and your robot friend when we left off. Oh, you asked him something. You asked him something, and then he was like, "I want
Right.
revenge."
Wait, what?
At the very
The
end,
robot
I think
bartender?
that was the final line. Was like he wanted revenge.
No, the management.
Oh, the manager.
Yeah, the manager spider robot did. You asked him a great question. And
Kay, do you want to fill in?
Yeah.
Oh, I sure
What
don't
did you say?
remember. That was 2 weeks ago, my friend.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is a little bit of your arc, so just a heads up.
Yeah, it said
Yeah,
you were mom's
vibes.
favorite or
I
something
forgot what I
like
asked.
that.
It
Yeah,
said
you-
you were mom's
You know that
favorite.
the spider creature called her the prodigal daughter.
That's it.
Yeah. It was something like, what do you want out of life? You know, what are you after? And it was something deep.
Oh yeah, I
And then
think
he
it
was
was
like,
like,
I
what are
want
you after,
revenge.
sister?
Yeah.
Yep.
But he didn't specify
Rewenge.
on who.
No, we're probably
No,
gonna find
Joe
out here in a
ended
minute.
session.
Yeah, they don't
Why do
know.
I think it's gonna
Well,
be the
I
Hargrave?
It's the Hargraves, or it's me. So
Or it's
the
you,
assumption, so the assumption
Or
is
it
that
has nothing to
that people have placed things in these lockers in before.
Like
Okay,
safe
and so,
deposit
like-
boxes.
Yes, like a safe deposit box. And so Ross wasn't expecting anything, and then he had something, and he was like, "Oh shit!" So then he snuck in.
So you have. Is it possible? Like it's like relatives. Like if I open mine, is it like the Hargrave?
It could
box?
be,
And
but
do
we
you
don't
have
know.
Could you be related to somebody who would have went there? Because
I
why the
don't
hell
know.
would they
I
have your
think
real
my-
name?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Rasa
you
typed
guys
in
don't
his
know.
name.
Yes, you guys
Yeah,
don't know.
you type. I know,
But-
but like, aren't you wondering why the hell it would know and have stored somewhere
Yes.
your real name?
Yes.
But
yes.
what we the players know is Rasa has amnesia for some kind of thing, right? So he could have been here and he has no
Oh,
idea.
so you could have been there in the past.
Yes.
Ah.
Also,
Oh.
Ophelia, Joe played you, and as soon as the sheriff showed up, saying, "Oh, you're sent here by my father."
Well, yeah, it's about me, so
I'm,
that
I'm,
checks out.
I'm willing to humor that notion. I don't think so, but you know.
To be fair,
All
I'm
right.
pretty sure
Well-
the other people were from my father, and they were like, "There's been 2 different bounty hunters." So it's a reasonable question at this point.
I am no mere bounty hunter.
He's
I'll have
sheriff.
So you say.
But
So you
you didn't
say.
disabuse me of that notion, though. Do I?
Oh
think
God, no.
you are. Okay.
The less you know about
That's
me, the
good
more
enough.
useful you are.
Okay, but
Oh,
I
and we
think that
see
you're
him
trying
talking
get
to
me.
himself a lot.
Oh
A few
yeah.
times.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a little Jericho in him.
Man. There's some Jericho lives. Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
Yeah.
My very clingy live-in boyfriend is talkative.
Indeed. All right. Well, I am going to adjust something on the map to showcase this. Unfortunately, my LED lights are not working, and that really sucks. But it's all right. We're gonna move through it, and we do have other options for it. So, all right. Are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You sure?
Hell yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
You sure? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe not with 11 hit points, but yeah.
Yeah, Blair's gonna tap the session out.
We do have to figure out this
You're
healing
in
thing.
the
That's
corner.
bad.
You guys can handle this.
I didn't think about the healing stuff. That's bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
Blair
we
made
relied so
Blair
much on
made
the
some
plan,
typical
Joel.
Blair decisions and got herself into extra trouble. So
Don't blame the victim.
If you had a healer
I was
that
trying to-
wasn't like, I don't know, gone.
I was trying to help.
All right. It is. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. As we jump in, Timothy, Rasa, the sheriff, Emmeline, and Ophelia. Sorry, not Emmeline, and Blair. You see a large iron door, the one that you're desperately trying to get open, even to the point of Sarah, stop moving papers.
I'm not
So
moving
well.
papers.
It was me. I'm so sorry. Here, hold on.
Okay. As the large, heavy door lifts, as if moving from a large, heavy sort of crank and cogwheel, we hear this. And Blair, you see Emmeline standing, seems to be alone. In a large, extended room. That's the first thing you notice. The second thing you notice is that there is a giant machine behind her, gyroscopic in nature, that is moving continuously, shifting out little arcs of what looks to be electricity. You notice that the lights that are emanating from this device are a very bright blue.
Fuck.
No one has crossed the threshold yet. You have the scene.
Blair will immediately try to stop anyone from crossing and put her hands up like this.
Okay.
Guys, does that blue light look familiar to y'all?
Oh God, is that
Yeah.
like that egg thing you and Raza went into? That kind of blue?
No, I'm thinking more like Lysandra's blue.
Emmeline, your friend is nowhere to be found in this moment as the door opens. You didn't see them leave, but you do see your friends about maybe 20 feet away. As you see Blair stopping people from coming in to rescue you. What do you do?
Emmeline's gonna approach Blair and head to the doorway. If she's not being kept here by anything currently, she will go back to her friends.
Are you walking all the way there?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. As you get about maybe 10 feet from Blair, all of a sudden the cables that are lining the ground seem to jump up, and immediately on both sides of the door seems to turn, and you see two drone-like snakes just floating attached to the ground, blocking your path. Blair, you see this too.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
You're all
No,
being blocked from the room. What are you guys doing? Some of you legitimately can't even see what's going on.
Blair, you're talking. None of us can see what the hell you're talking about. Is Emmeline in there?
Yeah, but
Okay.
you're going into something head on.
You look half dead. Should you be the one standing in front of this door?
Indeed. Maybe step back.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna take a step behind Timothy, the big tank shield.
Cool. Emmeline, you feel what feels to be like a warning jolt of electricity shoot from the drone at your leg, trying to force it back.
Use your words.
You're very certain this creature does not have a mouth.
Fair enough.
Emily?
Okay.
Are you okay?
Do you back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all right, Ophelia.
Can we
Just
come in?
don't do that.
Ew. Okay. Are you trapped in there? Like, what the fuck?
I haven't been hurt, but yeah, it seems like I'm probably trapped.
Cool.
What?
I'm not gonna stand in front of this door anymore. I back up. Go stand next to Blair.
Is it just these newfangled
I fully
sneaks?
think. I mean, Rasa, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, I was letting this play out a little bit. If Timothy was here,
Timothy was
I
here.
know
Timothy would absolutely go through.
Yeah, like I know he's right there in front of the door, and so like I would keep a distance from Timothy, but match that distance. You know what I mean? So if Timothy goes in, for
Well,
every
Timothy's
step
an
he takes-
NPC for this, so I'm going to say, Rasa,
Yeah.
you take over.
Yeah, I mean Timothy goes in, and then I quickly follow behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, Timothy's not in a patient mood right now.
Yeah. As you come in, you immediately hear this very similar sort of sounding. Reminds you of the confines of like the deepest sort of parts of the Brass Bridge ward, where you start to hear this like this arcing of electricity, and you hear the sound of steam and things moving. This room, which is gigantic, by the way, is very active. As you walk in, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Rosso, what did I just say?
It's just a 9.
Okay, cool. With a 9, you see that there is this strange kind of sculpture in the center of the room that seems to be continuously sort of moving, defying the weight of what looks to be iron and brass and other sort of heavy metals. But you can see that in each, in what looks to be the center, there are these blue circlets that are glowing. And next to it, you just see what looks to be these like small towers.
Yeah, I hear Emmeline. You're one of us now, Emmeline. We're facing this alone, or facing this together. Whatever's in here.
So, Rasa, as much as I am pleased to hear you say that we're friends, there's a lot of electricity running through this room, and perhaps maybe something with skin shouldn't be in front of it.
I'm surprisingly good with technology, Emmeline.
It's true. It's true, Emily.
That's not usually my understanding from the elderly, but okay.
It's weirdly
Blair
true.
has like piggybacked on Timothy as he walked with Rasa, and she just pops her head.
Okay, so Blair's in the room now.
Blair is in the room, and she's like piggybacked on top of him, so he can carry her in and still act as a shield. But she is trying to look, essentially, for like plugs. Like this gyro thing is like the main like power point of this room, I'm guessing.
Give me. I'll say this is a tech check, so go ahead and give a roll investigation for me.
Okay, not too bad. 16.
Okay. 16, you see pretty much what Rasa saw. You see this sort of strange machine in the middle. It is very large. It's about maybe 15 feet tall, about 10 feet wide. You see that energy seems to be consistently sort of shooting off it. What I will also give you is that with a 16, is you notice that there's a lot of what looks to be copper wires on the ground. Thick cables. As you passed by, the two sort of like drone snakes seem to kind of watch you come in, but they don't move at all, other than just following your movements.
And there's only 2.
You only see 2.
I'm gonna cast message at Blair. Blair, before you hop off, Timothy, hold on a second and like try and do something. Just hold on a second, okay? And then Ophelia's gonna tiptoe into the room behind Blair and cast invisibility on her. She has to I have to touch her to do that. And then I message Blair again and say
Hold on.
oh, okay.
You cast invisibility.
Yeah. What? God damn it.
Give me
One
an
of those
Arcana check.
rooms.
It's one of those stupid rooms. Teddy, hold up. I know, this is very upsetting.
So now we have Emmeline, Blair, Rasa, and Ophelia in the room.
Crap, it's
And Timothy.
that is a 10.
Okay, cool. As you send this magic out, you what does it look like when Ophelia is casting invisibility?
It's a touch spell, so she goes up to Blair and touches her back, and you see that like pink and purple smoky magic. That's what hers tends to look like. It's kind of just billows out and starts to envelop Blair.
You got it. So the pink and purple seems to kind of extend out and move as normal, but before it touches Blair, you see it just disappear.
Phil looks around the
see it.
room. Son of a bitch!
Do I
And she
see
just
that?
backs out again.
You do?
Yeah. Rasa's gonna relax a little bit, put a cigar in his mouth and light it, and then put his hand in his cloak and hold on to concealed a little stick of dynamite that he's got in his coat pocket. Just
Okay.
seeing if magic's not working.
As you light a cigar, you see the one of the drones immediately shoots an electric arc through it, and you see that the cigar itself kind of like just bursts in your mouth. The sheriff, are you still standing outside, or are you going in?
Before I go in there, I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Which I think manifests as just kind of looking a little bit more shadowy. And then I walk over the threshold, keeping my eyes on the snake, but not actually turning my head to look at it.
Okay. So one of them, because they're on both sides. So you're just like, you're kind of watching one of them, but moving forward. Got it.
Assuming I can't turn both my eyes like a lizard, yeah.
I don't know, man. Can you?
Not that I'm aware of. Yeah.
Cool. All right. As you both step in, or sorry, as everyone steps in, you hear the door just and quickly starts to slam down. If anybody wants to try to escape here, they could try.
I was standing outside the door again.
I assumed everybody was in here. That's why I said that. So, is Ophelia standing outside the door? Is Ophelia
No, I
skipping
don't want
this
to be trapped
scene?
by it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have spent a lot of time in the doorway.
Yeah. No, I'll step inside. I don't want to be by myself.
Okay.
As soon as Blair hears the door close, is there like a shadowy area or boxes or something and do a hide action?
Actually, no, as soon as the door closes, Blair, I mean, you could start to kind of like try to do that, but you all hear a voice come from the ceiling above you. These your people, Emily. You see on the ceiling this strange arachnid robotic shape as you see multiple limbs holding out onto the ceiling, and you see that there is actually cables that are connected to it from the back. This big brass face that has a humanoid sort of figure, these extremely extended sort of fey-like looking ears, and the entire body seems to be this sort of metal exoskeleton of what looks to be like a humanoid sort of figure. And as the figure comes down over the doorway, so basically where your escape is, you see it start to change and morph before your eyes. It stays its height, which is about maybe 10, maybe 12 feet tall. But you see that the multiple limbs seem to actually Blair and Emmeline. No, just Blair. Blair, give me a tech check. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Ooh, that's really, really good. With +6, that's going to be a 14. Or 24, sorry, 24.
24, okay. With a 24, you see that the limbs of this strange automaton creature don't like transform or move in and out and like kind of like form into different things. They actually seem to break off, and you see that happen. And in between, from where it's broken, you see these. It still seems to be connected by this arcing blue light, as it reforms into a much more humanoid shape. Arms and legs a little too long and lanky. Figure still has this strange kind of like mandible-like mask around it. And some of the pieces seem to form out into what looks to be a strange kind of bronze staff this figure is holding.
Are they safer if they're my people?
A rhetorical question. I've seen you all come in. Welcome.
Glad to be here.
Indeed, thanks for the warm welcome.
You see, actually, Sheriff, give me an insight check.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you see this figure kind of peer at you with these very bright blue eyes. As you see it kind of like cock its head towards you, and then goes from you to Blair, to Rasa, to Ophelia, to Timothy. This figure said that they saw you when they came in, but it seems like they're spending a specific amount of tension around just sizing you up, it's trying to gain information visually.
I smile and give a courteous nod and little half bow.
No response. You're not sure if this face can make responses, but
That fair point. It's made of brass, was it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Emmeline,
All the
I
games
will
done?
give you.
Go. Go.
I will give you a choice. Because you took away my fun. I will let you choose which one I take first. You see very quickly, all of a sudden, this figure goes right up to Rasa. This one seems to be the obvious choice. You two don't seem to get along.
I know him better than I know that one, and points to the sheriff.
Immediately, just like quick as a flash, just kind of goes right to the sheriff. Yes, newcomer.
Unfortunately, you're not taking any of them.
Comes right to you. And what is the prodigal daughter going to do about it?
You keep saying that, prodigal daughter. I don't know what you're referring to. If you're gonna start taking my friends away like toys, can I at least know what I did wrong?
You see, Sheriff, now you recognize, like, okay, cool, this thing can make facial expressions. You see the brow furrow. And is going to make an insight check on you, Emily.
Okay.
You can choose to roll deception or persuasion. Your call.
Okay. Be so nice with my character. Okay. Deception or persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Either or, buddy. 22.
Well, no, this is, are you trying to be persuasive or are you trying to be deceitful?
Oh! She's trying to be persuasive. She doesn't know what she's supposed to be hiding.
Cool. You see the brow furrow and you see that this figure just gets really close to your face. Who is your maker?
Vivian,
Yes.
I think.
Yes. And no. She made you off of me. As if taking of the rib from Adam. Your bones are scrap, but your mind, that's mine. Sorry,
So,
1 second,
your
gang.
sister.
Headphones just died.
Oh.
Yeah, Blair just says, yeah, this is some really big, like, sibling energy here, and I have plenty to understand.
Okay, hope that works.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. So, your sister then.
She made you as a part of me to be more hospitable, to be the show pony. Emily, give me
what
a
were you-
religion check.
5.
Okay, continue.
Well, if I was supposed to be up there being entertaining, what were you supposed to be doing?
My job.
Which is? Listen, I understand
The
that you're
real
hurting.
work. The real work. And then you left me, both of you. Left me alone in this basement, full of power and knowledge, with no extension on where to put it. And you see the entire room starts to kind of arc and shoot across. That thing in the center seems to kind of spin faster. Rob, do you want to say something?
No, just looking around, kind of, what have I got myself into?
As soon as I see that thing start spinning faster, I will go to the sheriff and I will tell him, no matter what, do not fire your gun at that. It will blow us all up.
I can guarantee I will not fire my gun at that.
Or magic, bullshit, or anything.
Sounds like Sheriff just says that very matter-of-factly. This creature immediately moves away from you, Emily, and just goes to the Sheriff. Why?
I'm just saying it would be very impolite for me to discharge a weapon in your home without your permission.
What if I was considered to be a threat? I do not follow the rules as they are.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Straight up to you. Every movement is basically about 6 inches from your face.
My name is Ophelia Hargrave, and I have great respect for knowledge and power. What's your name?
You see the face get very serious. My name. Turns their head like way too much, and turns their body a little bit to look at Emmeline. I was not given the gift. I am letters. I am a model. I was not given the privilege, unlike your beloved Emmeline.
How would you like the name Webb?
Insult.
Partners.
There is one thing I've learned, and you see her extend herself with the cable sort of attachment, seemingly pushing her to be taller, even than where she's at, and she's kind of directly above you now. There's one thing I have learned about your kind, is they are quick to assume their place. Partner. Ridiculous sentiment.
Well, what is your model number then?
Who cares? I'm offering you an opportunity to get out of this place, to use that knowledge and power, and you're just dismissing me? It sounds like you don't want to get out of here anyways.
Roll me a flat charisma check, Ophelia.
While she's doing that, do I see any tables going around? Emily,
Nat
any...
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Nat 20?
Yeah. Plus, what is my charisma? So 25.
25. Moves away from you, moves to Emily. Look in my eyes, Emily. Ophelia Hargrave. And Emily, I'd like you to give me a deception check.
27.
Whoa. 27 in the deception?
She has a plus 11 to deception.
Whoa.
Wowie.
Good to know.
Okay. You get a sense that, like, for a moment, she just has a name as if she's about to say something else, but doesn't. And you recognize that she's trying to get a vibe of what response happens from the name to Emmeline. As an idea of, like, I can sense how anyone feels about anything when I say their name.
The response that she gets is a blank, non-computive stare. Just... and?
Not her, then.
Does that mean, I'm guessing, and she's pointing to all the blue stuff, that's you in there?
6 inches in your face.
That blue stuff is you? Does M have
Blue
that
stuff.
Diminuum?
Blue. There we go. I knew that word was banging around somewhere inside that organic head.
Does that
All
mean-
of this place is me.
What is the work you were supposed to be doing? And why do you want to take the one that matters to me?
Blair. Deception check.
Oh,
Sorry, that was my cat.
I rolled even higher this time.
Crazy. 23.
Okay, she beats it. What does Emmeline think of Blair?
Emmeline kind of likes Blair. She is the first one who reached out to her in the party, like the first one who was genuinely just asking questions while being chaos. and enthusiastic, and she's the first one that tried to fix the other bots, which actually very much endeared her to Emmeline. So Emmeline likes Blair.
Okay.
Sorry, bestie.
She's not going to be a bestie anymore.
Looks like we have a winner.
No.
Blair, I need 4 dexterity saving throws,
4?
and then I need everybody to roll initiative.
Shit!
Not the Blair.
Just want a sister.
Can I punch her and give her bardic inspiration? Punch her leg.
Nope.
But anywhere near. God damn it.
Okay, first one. Okay, 19. I write these
I
down.
just need you to answer my questions and like have a conversation, please. Stop being cryptic. We can fix it. We can fix the trauma. We can work through it.
You can't fix her.
Maybe
Yes,
with a
I
wrench?
can.
Whoop, fuck. Ooh.
I can make her so much worse.
That would be 24. Okay, I got. Are you ready for these?
Sure.
19, 18, 24, and a 7.
Okay. Cool. You save all of those as all of a sudden you see 2 more snakes seem to kind of drop down from the ceiling, and all of them shoot these electric arcs at you. You're able to dodge 3 of them, kind of being able to kind of jump in and out of the way. That last one manages to get you. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
On is what are you? That's yeah. I have +5, so dirty 20.
Okay. All right. You take 8 points of lightning damage, but you are not stunned.
Hey, Blair, curious, how much HP did you have?
I had 11.
Oh, Jesus. Hold me now.
You just see her hair and her tail just goes, and it's just like all poofy.
I'll be right back.
Would sure love to cast Healing Word as a reaction.
That would be nice.
Not how that
I
works
can't-
at all.
So I
But,
can't
like,
use magic in
story-wise-
here.
Fair enough. But like
Yeah,
story-wise,
don't go
I would
down,
love
Blair.
to just like go to Blair and cast like Healing Word. Be like,
The
Blair!
people, Ophelia, Rasa, and Timothy would know Blair has that solvent, so if I do drop to 0, just take it out of my bag and you can get me to 1 hit point.
Okay.
Just above the table saying that.
I mean, I can't cast any magic, so I'm free to go rifle through some backpacks or whatever. You gave me that pistol,
Already
but I
has
never.
ward to-
I'll be
Ever
I'll be
found
nice
it
and
in-
say you don't know that you can't cast magic.
But I already
Yeah.
tried it
He's
with
trying to
the
get us to
pistol.
waste all our spell slots.
Yeah.
I'll
So
be
I
very
have 2
clear. This is the
daggers.
boss fight. Don't hold anything back. I absolutely think you should be using every resource you have available.
Mm-hmm.
Also, joke's on you. I'm a warlock. I don't have spell slots.
There you go.
Joke's on you.
You got
I know
me.
one
Oh.
Oh,
trick and it
initiative.
works
I didn't
every
even do that
time.
yet. Ooh,
I got one
natural
Eldritch
20.
Blast, and that
Okay.
shit hits every time.
25.
Congratulations.
When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a kneecap.
Blair, you been
No,
using the
tonic
same
harden
dice?
it.
What?
Blair,
What?
have you been using the same dice?
No, I switch my dice around the entire time.
Okay.
It's this one who just gave me a natural 20.
So you're telling me this lady arachne ass spider got a human.
She's
a
humanoid
brass
looking now.
human face. Yeah, she got a human ass face, and I got lips.
Her face is just as humanoid as yours is.
Emmeline doesn't have facial features. She doesn't
You
have
have
a
eyes.
nose or a mouth.
You have
She
eyes.
has eyes.
So,
Yeah.
so she has brows that can furrow, and that's it.
Yeah,
you
part
just
of your
don't have
face.
eyebrows. That's what you're jealous over.
Yeah, I'm jealous that she can emote.
She can sarcastically raise an eyebrow.
Barely. Honestly, she'd be just a
What?
very disappointing boss figure if she couldn't.
I'm over here having to like craft myself a Phantom of the Opera mask to feel human.
Like Blair said, she'll get you some magnet eyebrows, so that way you can just like.
That's
oop, oop.
crazy. They've got to be like Groucho Marx eyebrows though, like real big and goofy.
Yeah,
just
that
get-
we can just like ew, 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 ew.
We'll get like the magnet poetry, and you can just stick the relevant emotion on your face.
Be a Mr. Potato Head, and I'll even get you a nose.
The idea of Emmeline and Timothy with magnet poetry just stuck to them all the time. So, you his job.
Ooh, fire.
Ooh.
Fire.
I like her. Hey guys, don't kill her. She's my sister. I want to see if we can make her nice
her.
and have her on our side.
I don't want to kill her. I want to do business. I don't even know where we're fighting. It's crazy.
It's sibling
Well-
drama.
She's
Like Blair's
angry right now.
Blair's gonna say,
Girl,
"You
I
just
don't
gotta
even-
fight it out. You guys gotta fight it out."
Girl, I don't even know her. I've never seen this girl before in my entire life.
You gotta pull each other's
Okay.
hair until someone submits. That's how it works.
I'm
The
an only child. That's crazy.
the blue fire is taking the place of the blue LEDs I would have had for these guys. So sorry, gang.
Diminuum,
But-
I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Really?
All right. Cool. Let's get those initiatives. I'm just gonna do this from the order that's on the sheet right now. Emmeline,
15.
15. Rasa,
18.
18. Blair,
25.
25. Sheriff,
17.
okay. So we roll D20 for Timothy. Does someone want to control Timothy, or do you want me to?
I rolled
Is
an
he
8.
just a barbarian?
Yeah, he's yeah, basically.
Yes or no?
I don't think I can see a sheet.
I'm scared to do it.
Let me
Okay,
see if
that's
I can
okay, I'll
see
do
his sheet.
I'll do it. That's all right. Not a lot of enemies here, so that's easy for me to control. Okay, so I'll roll for, someone wants to roll for Timothy, though. I'll have sometimes some of you guys just roll for him
I
instead.
did roll an 8.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
You should go with
First one that
Emily.
calls it.
No, damn it.
Too late.
Shut up. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, Rachel.
10. Okay,
Oh.
cool. All right. Neve is gonna roll. There we go. Okay.
And I got a 19.
Thank you. That's right. Ophelia, you weren't here before. Did I miss anybody else? No. Okay. Cool. Okie dokie, friends. Here we go. Blair, you are up first as you get zapped with what is definitely a definitely not a warning shot.
Yeah. Ouch.
It is your turn.
I'm trying to see where I am because we all look so like all I see is Ophelia's mini.
I'll give you a little focus. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I said focus and I did the wrong thing.
It's cool looking though.
That's how I should just start out the session. If like that's what you guys see,
Yeah.
just this big blurred.
Yeah, I think you're the very top right, Blair.
It's
Okay,
the
I see my mini. I see
mini.
the base. There we go. I see the base.
So,
Okay. Can you zoom out again? I just need to see where I was, that's all.
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 50. Okay then. I'd like to get out of zappy range. Can I do an investigation check before I say this?
what are you trying to? You gotta tell me what you're trying to do.
If I climb onto what I'm guessing like servers, if I climb onto like these kind of servers, is it going to electrocute me or hit me with a diminuum energy if I try to climb on these things?
Okay. Give me. Yeah, I'd say that's an investigation check on the one that's nearest to you here.
Any of them, because I'm guessing they're all the same.
Yeah, I'm saying this is to the one nearest. to
Yeah,
you.
the one right in front of me. Yeah. Go back to this one. Failed me. 12.
12? Okay. 12 is enough to be able to notice that these servers seem to be, I mean, they're rather old. Also, truthfully, above board, Blair, you have no idea what a server is. But you do see that these do seem to be things that are emanating some sort of power that is coming in and out. 12 is enough to kind of recognize that even though these things seem to be, sort of old and cobwebby and whatever, most of the stuff in this room actually is much cleaner than anything else that you've seen. And you think that this most likely was pretty well built, so could probably handle the weight, your weight on top of it.
Okay. I'll take it. I would like to use feline agility to move 80 feet, and I want to go to the other end of the room away from whatever just zapped me.
Okay, so you want to go just 80 feet south?
The next server down. Not one in front of me, but the one closer to, like, those fans.
Okay. You might be able to do that just with your movement. What's your move speed?
40 feet.
Yeah, it'd just be just out of range. Okay, cool. Using feline agility, which means you don't have that until you don't move for a turn again, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And while I'm up there, can I, like, use my claws to try to hang over it to use my full action to hide?
I'll allow you to try to hide behind it.
Okay, I was
But
hoping
that
to,
would
like...
be on the ground.
Okay, not, like, hanging off of it.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's like, it's metal. It's not like it's not like a brick thing where you could like kind of like stick your claws into and hold.
Okay, yeah, then, yeah, on the other end, I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
Come on, stealth. Ooh. Okay. Plus 8 is a 21.
Okay. Very nice. Anything else
And-
on Blair's turn?
No. That's all she can do right now. I'm trying not to be killed.
Okay. You got it. All right. It is now the snakes. Yes.
But right before I, like, ditch everybody, I'd say, whatever you do, don't hit the core, else we'll all blow up. I'm guessing, but it's a pretty good guess. And then I go and hide like a coward.
Okay. You got it. Cool. You see these. It is now the snake's turn. As they seem to move. There are cables that are kind of like ridden around along the floor pretty much everywhere. And you see that it seems to be able to kind of maneuver around to be able to kind of connect to these cables. So you see this one. Appears right next to you, Blair.
Come on.
Yeah. This was out of range. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right,
Are
so
these
now
creatures
that we-
susceptible to opportunity attacks or not?
They absolutely are, yes.
Okay. Yeah, Timothy
Don't believe that
could've
one was in
gotten-
5 feet of you?
Timothy could have gotten one though. I think.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Because these would have been
believe so.
ranged attacks. So I might have. I'll be honest with you. I might have placed it wrong on here. They would have. They would have
and-
been
and
trying to
that's
keep
fine.
their
Yeah,
distance.
that's
a little
fine.
bit.
If that's what you're intending.
But I will say from now on, yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure I'm paying specific attention to that. Apologies.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. Let's to roll to see if it gets that back. Oops. And it does. Okay, I need another dexterity saving throw from Blair.
Okay. Um, 16.
16 is the DC. 16 just gets it. As you see another shot kind of comes at you, and it's very clear that you felt pretty hidden. You felt pretty good about it. I mean, granted, these creatures kind of watched you leave, but you feel pretty confident they just know where you are.
Yeah.
All right. The other ones, I'm going to roll to see if this one just moved to try to back up his friend, so he's not going to do anything. I'm going to roll to see if he gets that back, though he doesn't. The one that's on top of the server will roll to see. It does get it back, and the other one doesn't. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say I need a dexterity saving throw from Emmeline. I'll move this for a second just so you can see the spacing here for that.
Oh, there you are.
16.
16 is the DC. As you see, the one nearest you shoots an arc to hit you, and you see the main brassborn here, this boss creature, seems to immediately flip around and shoot out. Basically, kind of like shoots their arm out to the creature, grabs it, and like pulls it in. and just shakes her head no and then throws it back. When she did that, her arm broke off, was sent out, and seemed to come back in to place. All with this strange kind of bluish energy.
Cool.
All right. This other one, I'm gonna roll D6 on who it hits. 2. Okay. It is going. That's how I would count that. It's gonna hit Ophelia. Ophelia, give me. Oh no. Sorry, it didn't get its thing back, so it will instead. Oh, okay. It will not get on top of the server. To Ophelia instead. Realize these actually had to be melee attacks. So this is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are effectively you are under the grappled condition as this snake coils around you. And I believe that is the end of their turn. Yeah. Okay, Ophelia, is your turn. And just a reminder here, you can use an action to try to escape the grapple.
Okay, well, this is incredibly rude after I offered you a business partnership. Ophelia is going to try and get out of the grapple.
Okay,
What do I
you
have
got
to
it.
roll for that?
I believe this would be. I will say you can either try to attack the grapple itself, or you can use an athletics check to try to get out.
Can I attack with this? Try and attack with the spell? Or does it have to be a physical attack?
I mean, it would have to be. I'm going to say it has to be a physical attack.
All I've got is daggers, so I guess.
And you got that.
Daggers are a +4 and my athletics is a +1, so I guess I'll try daggers. And see what happens.
Okay. So I'll say just to kind of give, because I know for some of us there's so in this case you would have to attack and then do enough damage to reduce the grapple. So that's just to kind of keep that in mind, as opposed to an athletics check would just break it.
Would just break it. Okay. Okay,
Yes.
then I'll try an athletics. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
I got a +1. Come on. 4.
4. Okay, cool. Ophelia, what does that fail look like?
She's just like it's the sad. It's just like, and she just kind of
Full damsel in distress. Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay. Do I have any? What's my bonus actions? Bonus action. I'm just gonna do Mantle of Inspiration then. So I need to roll a D8. Nope, that was a D10. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Okay. 3. So everybody, except for me, gets 6 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Nice.
And you can, if you would like, use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Is there a range to this?
It just says, I don't think so. It says when you do, choose up to 5 creatures. but I don't see anything that says range.
Does it say that you can see?
No, it just says choose up to +5 creatures.
I'm coming.
You can read it. Maybe I'm missing something.
Within 60 feet.
Where does it say that?
Yeah. Choose up to 5 creatures within 60 feet.
Oh, I was looking at a shortened version of it. I'm sorry. Okay.
Ironically, Blair is within 60 feet.
Oh, good.
You.
And I can't move, so that's my turn.
You got it. All right. Is anybody using their reaction to move?
Ross is gonna go. I think I'm in front of Timothy. I can't quite see my nanny, but I would go north towards the wall. Oh, where am I? Am I not on there?
You're over here. You're in my hand.
Okay. All right.
Whoa, Rasa just appeared in the room.
All right. So I would go north of Timothy.
Okay.
My reaction.
I think Blair wants to go kind of in the middle of these 3 towers. Perfect. Yep, right there.
Okay.
I'm going to stay put.
You got it. All right. Everybody else staying put? Okay. Very nice. You guys have that temporary HP. Rasa, you are up. Sheriff, you are on deck.
Okay, I'm going to Hunter's Mark, Big Boss.
Cool.
And then take 2 shots at him. Alright, first one is 22 to hit.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, actually, first, please.
Okay. Alright, that is 17.
Yeah, cool. That goes off.
Okay.
Nice.
So. Okay, that's going to be. That is going to be 12 damage, including my Hunter's Mark for the first attack.
Okay. Nice.
Second one is 26. Do I need an Arcana roll with that one?
No, you
to
do
hit.
not. No, not for the attacks.
Okay. Okay.
And actually, they should probably be your using your spell casting modifier, which would be at least as much. So you're fine.
Okay. All right. That is going to be. Another 12 damage.
Okay.
So
You got the
24 in
total for me? 24 total.
24 in
Got it.
total. Yep. I think that's all I can do, and I'm gonna stay right there.
You got it. Yeah. What is that? What does Ross's action look like? As Sheriff hasn't seen Ross in action.
Yeah, so you just see a long rifle pulled from his back, and just very quickly, adeptly, as if he's done it a bunch of times, shouldered 2 quick shots in succession, and then immediately kind of reloading on those as he waits for what is next.
Okay. Nice.
All right, respect.
What is next is the Sheriff.
All right. That reminds me. Can I potentially spend my bonus action to grab my gun off of Timothy?
I will say, for the sake of simplicity here, Timothy gave the gun back to you when you guys walked through.
We
Okay.
did give it back to you.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
I think I gave it back to you because there was no bullets on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair point. Okay. Well then, I shout at the big creature. Hey, if this entire place is your body, does it hurt when I do this? And I shoot the snake that's on Ophelia with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, you got it.
All right.
Beautiful.
All right. First bolt is. That should be. Right. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. And second bolt is a 16 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. That does a total of 14 damage to the snake.
Cool. I'll put a number on there. I got 2, 3, 4, and 5 as I am forever missing my number 1 condition ring. Beautiful. So as you hit that on snake number 2, what does that look like? I'm sorry, what was the damage? 14?
14.
14. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, what does that look like?
Basically, very flashily does a quick draw and then shoves it against the snake's face, as close to Ophelia's face as possible, before a blast of green light basically bursts out of the end of the gun.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Watch it. My father doesn't want damaged goods.
I don't know who that is.
Sure.
Nobody
you
important.
hear a voice that goes, "Oh, we should get to know Daddy, though."
Deal with you later.
Nope, don't like that.
Nope, don't like that.
All right. And let's see, what else have I got here? And then I'm going to Misty Step. I don't need to Misty Step. Although it would be funny if I did. I'm going to Misty Step up to the easternmost server stack on top of it.
Are you sure the Warlock wants to Misty Step? It's your call.
It is my call. Actually, no. I'm going to keep that one in my back pocket for
I
now.
will say, honestly, if you want to just flavor it, I'm fine with it. I'm totally okay with that working out if it's just for flavor.
Oh, yeah, fair point. It does use an actual spell slot, of which I have blessedly few.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to... I think, actually, he would just start climbing the server stack next to him.
Okay.
All right. Sure hope I don't find anything fragile up here.
Yeah, actually, Sheriff, as you said that, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. Nine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you see, I would say you see this, what do I want to call her? She's got a name, but he hasn't, we didn't get that yet. As you see this, automaton, This is Brassborn. We'll just call it the Brassborn. You see this Brassborn seems to be transfixed on the snake that it just kind of shook its head no to, as if like almost similar to like a master telling a dog like no, like that. We'll say that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
But on that moment, you see this Brassborn does finally kind of turn its head towards you, and is going to use. Is going to immediately move upwards. Actually, I'll use this now. It's going to seem to kind of float up to the ceiling. Emmeline, you would have an attack of opportunity here if you wanted. Okay. And then seems to, instead of using the arachnid sort of like thing, is now just using the cables to sort of hang and float towards you as like the cables are like switching in and out. As it now hangs out right in your face, and you see this creature kind of just turns and looks, and once again kind of shifts its head a little bit too far as it's looking at you.
I follow its head as it does that.
Who's in there? Let's find out. And I'm gonna take a couple attacks on it.
Yikes.
All right. Oh, really bad. That is only a 14 to hit for the first attack.
That is a miss.
Okay. As your like kind of smoky visage just kind of this like seems to kind of make a as it makes a swipe. Oh, the second one's even less. As it misses twice. As it's trying to kind of like hold on to you. It seems like it's having trouble understanding exactly where you are in conjunction with your like this smoky sort of aura around you. Cool.
Too slow, eyebrows.
Yeah, very classic magic versus science magic. Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh wait. Okay. She's going to use her bonus action as she seems to kind of like recoil a little bit and then lunge straight at you. And for this, I just need a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokes. Ooh. So that's a total of 3.
Okay, you got it. You are knocked off of the... you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked off of the server, and you land prone.
Good move. That one's good.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to say the DC on this is 18 right now. I'm going to say as you're on the ground, go ahead and give me a perception check, Sheriff.
Okay.
And then Emmeline will be up next.
That's a 9. I'd like to expend one use of Dark One's own luck to
Absolutely.
throw an extra D10 on there. Okay, that brings it up to a 10.
Beautiful. With a 10 as you're on the ground, I would suggest finding ways around being on your ass right now.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
Just some advice. And that is the end of our Brassborn's turn. It is now Emmeline's turn. Timothy's on deck.
All right. Is Blair within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Great. Emmeline is going to cast Shield of Faith. And so Blair's AC is going to go up by 2 points. She would normally call out to Blair when she casts this. Instead, she calls out to the automaton.
Okay. As you're doing so, you can give me a D20 roll and add your spellcasting modifier.
17.
17, cool. Yeah, sends through.
Great.
You see, like as that spell goes through, because you're actually going sort of like towards the center of this this strange sort of like gyroscope machine. You see that like lightning seems to kind of arc around it, as if like almost like hands trying to grab onto it.
Cool. Emmeline's gonna yell to the automaton, to the Brassborn. I don't want to hurt you. I just want to understand. And I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to prepare a sorceress burst. I believe that is a cantrip, yes. Excuse me. I'm going to hold a sorceress burst until she... I assume I need to be specific. Until she attacks Blair again.
Okay. You could say until she attacks anyone again.
Oh, okay, great. Until she... I'm going to hold an action until she attacks one of my friends.
Okay, you got it. Sorcerer's Burst, ranged attack? Probably, yeah.
Yes, 120.
Cool. That's one of the new ones, so... Cool. All right. Yeah. You see her whip around real quick at you after knocking the sheriff off of the server, and just responds, "You think you can hurt me? Give it a shot." Oh, actually, apologies. I forgot about this. Thank you for reminding me. Rasa, give me a... I hate to say it. I think this is going to be a tech check. So, Rasa, give me an investigation check.
Oh, that's a nat 1 for 4.
Beautiful. What is distracting Rasa from gleaning anything from this creature?
You would all see Rasa kneeling on the ground, a hand on the ground. Most of you know
Cool.
what he's doing, so you know.
You got it, man. You got it. Cool. Let's switch to... Is this field cam working? Should be. Yeah. Ooh.
Yo!
Different view for you. Ah,
Action shot.
action
Reminds me
shot.
of the Lazy Susan.
Cool. So as that is going on, I will say, yeah, I think the only thing that anybody would notice is that this creature does not seem to be bothered by the amount of damage that Rasa has done to it. All right. So that is Timothy's turn. What would you all like Timothy to do? I just need kind of a guideline.
Whack some stuff.
Tank.
Big uppercut.
tank some hits and
Great.
do some hits.
What would you like Timothy to focus on?
eyebrows.
sister.
Eyebrows, yeah, that's what I'm calling her.
Eyebrows? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, beautiful. You see
Man with the Chuck E. Cheese.
Timothy goes, spins his giant pistol. He spins the chamber as he goes into a rage and goes to fire, focusing on our Brassborn friend. Or not friend, enemy. And he's going to attack recklessly. That is an 18 on the die to hit, which will definitely hit. That will be... Okay. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay. So first hit does 12, 13, 14 points of damage. And then second attack. Oh, actually, that would happen on the round. That's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Sweet. My bad. Second attack is going to miss with an 8 and a 4. I think. Let me just check to make sure. 8 being... Yeah, it's going to miss. And that is going to be Timothy's turn. As Timothy is going to try to make himself as big as possible and being very clear that he was the one that did that attack. And that is his turn. So I will be... that one. Well, actually, also Timothy did damage too. So I'm going to say let's give Rob a crack at it. Rob, roll me a d20 for Timothy's investigation check. Timothy has a -1 to investigation.
Okay. Timothy gets a 3.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. So at the top of the round, you see this Brassborn seem to kind of like turn around a little bit, trying to kind of like figure out things. And you see that there's like little bits of that same sort of electric sort of arcing between their fingers. And you see that some of the pieces seem to kind of move and shift in place. That's it. Blair, is your turn.
Okay. I noticed the Diminuum energy is going between her limbs before. Correct?
Correct.
Can I see where that energy is coming from? Whether it is through the big sphere, these towers, or these little tiny lanterns you have around this map?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Please be good. That's okay. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, cool. With a dirty 20, you see that no matter what, this Brassborn is connected to cables that seem to kind of extend out everywhere. So to be able to sort of get the idea of like where the source is, somewhat difficult. However, you do notice something interesting here. There are... I will give you a hint here. There are 6 servers.
So...
It's your turn.
Okay. Okay, that's what I need to know. Then a follow-up question. Would the towers, I'm guessing not, count as a creature if I use a lightning lure to try to pull them down as long as I'm attacking it?
They are immune to force movement in that
Okay.
regard, yes.
Then fire it is.
Okay.
Well, no, if that's Diminuum going in it, I don't want to hit it with fire. So I'm just going to attack it with my magnet claws. Like trying to pull out the wires and stuff
Okay.
like that.
Which one? You're in the middle of 3.
One below me, the one that's not
Okay.
next to any of them. So first 2 attacks is a +8 is a dirty 20. And
Okay. So the first attack,
a-
give me a dex saving throw.
Yep. Dex is that's a 9.
Okay, cool. As you attack the server, you notice an arc of electricity seems to shoot out from kind of like behind you, and does
Ugh.
6 points of lightning damage.
Okay, goodbye temporary hit points. Guys, the towers, the weird towers, you gotta get them.
What did you? You rolled a dirty 20 to hit. A dirty 20 hits.
Yep. The
With the
dirty
tower.
20 on the first one, and I completely forgot what I rolled. So I'm just gonna roll again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, and that's going to be a 19 to hit on that one.
Okay. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Be good. That's better. That's way better. That's a 22.
Okay. Now you only take 4 points of lightning damage.
Blair is out.
Okay. Now both of those attacks hit, so you can roll the damage for that.
Yep. 5, 10, 14 damage on that one.
Okay. That's from both attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have anything to add to it, so I can't put my other stuff to it, or it would be more.
All right. 5. Okay. All right. As Blair goes down, let's see. Emmeline. I'll say Emmeline and Ophelia. Actually, Ophelia, you have eyes as well. Both of you saw Blair attack that thing. First attack, you saw that it came from the center of the room, and just immediately hit Blair in the back. And then Blair made another attack at that same tower, and this from the same sort of that machine in the middle. Seemed to just hit as a reaction each time on that. Now Blair is down.
Did it look
is
like it
the-
took damage? Like, could we tell?
The server, yes. The server looks like it's cut up, yeah. Okay, so it is now... the snake's turn. Emmeline, you see all of the snakes, now that Blair is down, turn and look at this creature. And you see this creature just point straight down to the sheriff. Maybe, actually. All right, so I will zoom in a little bit so we can see a little bit clearer, hopefully. Also, I'm trying to brighten this sucker up. All right. So now it is the snake's turn. One of them is going to. I'll just see if it gets its attack. It does not. So yeah, it's just going to attack with melee. With advantage because you're prone. Sheriff, that is a 22 to hit? 23? 22.
That'll hit, yeah.
Got it. All right. That is 6 points of, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are effectively grappled.
Oh dear.
And you are prone, so you are prone and grappled. Things are not looking good for the sheriff. There are 2 attacks that are coming at Ophelia. I'm going to see if either of them get back their special. One of them does. Ophelia, give me a dexterity saving throw. Just double check for 2024 rules. Ironically, grapple does not give you disadvantage on dex.
I got an 8 without disadvantage.
Okay, cool. I'll look into that, but in the meantime, we know that is a fail. Ophelia, you take 9 points of lightning damage, and you are stunned for a round.
And stunned means I'm like, can't do anything at all, right?
I believe no actions and no reactions. I'm actually going to pull up because I don't have 2024 conditions on the top of my head. So let me get those. Cool. Doesn't want to do it that way. That's fine. No, I need to know this. Sorry. 1 second. It's a terrible reference. Okay, there we go. All right, so stunned. You're in the incapacitated condition. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. So you cannot take any action, bonus action, or reaction. There's also another attacks coming at you, and because you're incapacitated, they have advantage, and if they hit, because this is a melee spell attack, a melee attack, it's an automatic crit. I assume a 21 hits. For Ophelia?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage. So just smacking you with its face.
Okay, I have 12 hit points left.
Okay, 12 hit points left. Stunned, grappled. We got Sheriff grappled and prone. Blair is down. Looking tricky here. Okay, that I believe is the end of the snake's turn. wait. Can't attack unless it gets its... Nope, does not. Okay. All right. That is...
Oh shit, the snake has been attacking Ophelia, huh?
2 of them have.
Oh, okay. I didn't use my held action.
You said when the main construct attacked.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Ophelia, it is your turn. You are no.
Anything.
Nope. But at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Okay. Now it is Ross's turn. Sheriff is on deck.
Okay.
You guys hear what starts off as soft taps coming through the fans, but quickly turns into loud clanks as there is a large ant-like creature busting out through the fans, mandibles clicking and clacking, as it is going to dive into one of these servers, probably. I'm gonna
The
trust
Kool-Aid
Blair.
man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do we have large or medium?
What is he? I think we have the large one. This
Okay,
is the land one. Okay, he is technically medium, but he is the larger
Is medium.
of the two.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if there was a large one. I have a large one as well. But we're doing the land one, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Correct.
Sheriff, go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
And which server is this going to? I'll back up.
So I rolled a d4 for which fan he came
Oh my
out of,
God.
and that was the northwest. So I'm gonna have him go
Nice.
to the west server, and just do an attack.
I got the poster child for disadvantage. I rolled a 19 and a 1.
Okay.
So that's a total of 5.
Okay, cool. As there is this horrible sort of screeching and clicking sound, there's a moment, Sheriff, where you're like, what is that? You don't have eyes on it. I was like, what is that? And then you hear the voice say, why don't we worry about ourselves first, and then we can see what little creatures are left in the room.
Yeah, pin in that. I say actively wrestling a snake.
Yeah, actively wrestling. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay, and I was 19 to hit.
Okay, 19 hits. Go ahead and give me a dex save for our Emberback friend.
That will be 11 damage when we get to that. Dex save
Okay.
is a 13.
Uh, 13 fails. Is this roadkill?
No, this one does not have a name yet.
Okay, you got it. This is takes 11 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, that is its turn. Rasa is going to also move west.
Cool.
30 feet. Reach into his coat pocket, grab his alchemist fire, and throw it at the server.
Okay.
It's only 1 damage, but it begins burning, and normally it would make a dex save, but I don't know if it can make a dex save. or not,
No, yeah,
but-
total fail.
Okay.
Auto fail.
So that is one of my attacks, and then I will just shoot it for my second attack. And I will attempt to shoot it. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Also, as you throw the alchemist fire, you do see a reaction from the sphere as it extends out. This arc that you see, like almost at the end of it, almost kind of seems to look like two hands, kind of trying to grab out at you. But you are out of range; they cannot reach you.
Okay. And then so then my second attack did 13 damage to the server, and then I don't know how the alchemist fire burns, but if it's on fire, whatever that does. So.
Okay, you got it. We'll take a look at that. Nice. Server 3 takes a total of 24 damage. Plus 1 from your alchemist fire, right? Yeah, so 25.
Yep, correct.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay, cool. That is enough that Rasa, you see. I'll say for the sake of simplicity here, I will say you see. Oh, let me grab my. I got the cheap one here. You see this. This is gonna work. There we go.
And not seeing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay.
You see that little thing on the ground there?
Ah.
Yep.
Cool. You just notice now that it is actually glowing blue, and you see it start to spark and sputter after the server took a bunch of attacks. I'll say I'll wait until the end of your turn here. Is this the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Cool. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as a tech check.
Okay, that's 14.
14. Okay, cool. That's diminuum in there.
In the little pillar thing or in the server?
In that little pillar.
Okay.
You think that is... it looks very similar to... albeit in a totally different sort of design, but like from a schematic sort of point of view, it looks very similar to the theoretical device that Gaspard had built onto the Grit Whip.
Okay. I will shout out what I saw. Like, hey, you're doing damage to the server, affects these little pillars. I do think there's diminuum inside of these things, so just be careful. That's Ross's turn there.
You got it. Okay. Cool. You immediately see the Brassborn after that massive damage to that server just kind of completely sort of turn around and have eyes on you as you actually hear it sort of like tries to yell, but it sounds like it's like kind of like broken up into different sort of voices. As it's just screaming at you to stop. That is the sheriff's turn.
Okay. So my options for getting out of the grapple are basically do enough damage to break the grapple, or athletics to get out of it.
Correct, and that would that athletics check, I believe. I'll check just to be certain. Is actually would be at disadvantage, I believe. Let me just double check here.
I am prone
because you're prone, which would be effectively be restrained. So pretty much anything you do is going to have disadvantage. You're in a shitty spot right now.
Yeah, I am. So I guess the real question is, if I teleport, will I still be grappled?
You will not. strict rules. The way I handle that is if you are teleporting, it's basically you are in a position and then all of a sudden you are somewhere else. So anything that would have been attached to you is now gone.
Okay. Well, I got 2 spell slots and 0 common sense. So, time to use both of them. I
Got it.
am going to Misty Step. Which one of the servers is on fire?
The one that has the ember back on it, the little ant creature.
Okay. So, like, second from the west?
Right there. Yep, right there.
There we go. Okay. I'm going to Misty Step to the top of the easternmost server,
Okay.
landing on my feet, if that is a possibility.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm just going to do a quick sanity check here by shouting, Rasa, fire or lightning?
Joe, any judgment from my alchemist fire on how effective it was? I know it was only 1 point of damage, but
What did-
seemed to be. Actually, I will say this:
It was bad to do.
the fire seemed to work. Lightning, I don't think anybody's tried that.
yeah, nobody's tried that. I mean, I can only judge what I've done, and it was just a little flask. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything crazy. I don't know. Do whatever you think.
Lightning it is! And I cast Witch Bolt on the biggin. All right.
Biggin, as in what?
As in the Brassborn.
Okay,
Yeah.
you got it.
So I make a ranged attack. Okay. Here we go. Hell yeah, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay. So the way that looks is that he spins the cylinder of his revolver, which keeps spinning on its own until it starts shooting out sparks, and then fires a bolt of lightning at the Brassborn for... 28 points of damage,
Okay.
and I can
Go ahead.
concentrate on that for up to a minute to just straight up do a D12 every round.
You got it. I will say this, Sheriff, go ahead and give me a roll me a D20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, straight up.
All right. 7.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. 12.
Okay, cool. With a 12, I'm going to say that is enough that you actually see as you shoot this creature sort of in the back, you see it just kind of like extend out, and you see almost all of the limbs break out and then come back in. And as they come back in, they seem to maneuver to a different spot, and you actually see that there's some pieces that seem to kind of like cover over plates before, as you see it heal for 28 damage.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, seems like lightning does not hurt it; it helps it.
Well, now we know.
We could have just kept with that 7, and you wouldn't have known. Then you would have kept that D12
Yeah.
going.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. All right. Anything else for the sheriff's turn?
He looks slightly sheepish as a free action.
Got it. Cool. All right. As one of their servers is being attacked, is going to move and is going to try to grab the Emberback and break its neck in its mechanical hand. First attack. Wow, I'm rolling so bad for her. Is a 13?
Nope. AC is 16.
Okay. And that one.
Talk to your sister.
Wow. So for a total of 6. Now I will say, Emmeline, you have had KU with us. There. Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't
here.
sure.
I might be lagging, but I'm here.
Okay, cool. This creature did attack arguably one of your party.
Yeah.
Granted, it missed twice.
Great, we're gonna sorcerer's
somehow.
burst. Whatever. It's still an attack. Does a 23 hit her?
23 hits.
Great. I'm gonna be doing 2d8 acid damage after watching the lightning heal her.
You got it. Go for it.
All right. 13 points of damage. And now I have a question for you. Acid degrades metal. And I recognize that, like, as far as a spell goes, it does the damage it does. But how fleshy are Brassborn actually? Because I feel like acid would do more internal damage.
Sure. So are you saying you want to accept that Emmeline is vulnerable to acid damage?
Yeah, dude. No, I mean, I'm just curious. Like, I'm curious
I
if the
mean,
magic.
mechanically speaking, no, because it's this. I hear what you're saying. Mechanically speaking, if that were true, then Emmeline would also be carrying that same thing. So no, for the sake of the DM looking out for you, I guess. No, it does do regular damage though.
Pouring acid on her gear joints might. Got it.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll remember
Okay,
that. Cool.
13 points of damage.
Okay, cool. I will say with as you shoot acid at this creature, you see her immediately sort of whip around. I'm trying to save you for last. Don't make this difficult. And you see that like there's like just smoke, like chemical smoke that's just coming off of her.
Great. Alright,
Actually, I'll give you this. I'll give you this, Emmeline, because I do like this idea. Give me a medicine check.
I'm so good at those. Dirty 20!
Beautiful. Okay, cool. I think Dirty 20, seeing this Brassborn kind of like smoking, all of a sudden you see that this same sort of bluish arcing energy starts to work and starts to seemingly start to replace certain things, like take pieces off and move it into a different spot. You think there's a possibility that this creature is actually healing every round.
Cool. All right.
Do you say anything?
Guys, she's... yes, Emmeline is going to look at the sheriff and anyone else around her and be like, She's healing.
I'm sorry.
Just healing.
Yeah. Attack the servers or pull the Dominium out of its port.
Okay, you say that as it's Timothy's turn.
Yeah. Could we have Timothy go and rip one of the Dominion?
Oh, sorry, no.
things
That
out
was
of
that
the
was.
thing?
I'm so sorry. That was Emmeline's reaction.
Yes.
So I apologize.
It was her hell
First
back.
off, yes, which is a reaction. The is going to use their bonus action to direct one of their snakes to move. As it moves within melee space for our Emberback, and that is it. Okay, it's Emmeline's turn now.
All right. Blair's still down, correct?
Blair is still down.
God. Okay. 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 Emmeline is Emmeline. Who is Emmeline within 30 feet of allies right now? Like, which of my
a lot.
allies are within 30 feet? Okay, great.
I believe so. Ophelia, Timothy, Rasa, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Sheriff is not. Blair is not.
Okay, I would like to move within 30 feet of Blair and any of my party members, because it can be up to 5 creatures. So any of my party members who are within 30 feet of me when I get to Blair, I am casting Aid, which is technically not a healing spell.
Yeah, that will not bring her back.
I would beg to differ. It says...
Okay.
Each target's HP maximum and current hit points increases to 5. Technically, I feel like that means that Blair goes from 0 to 5.
That seems pretty logical to me.
That's pretty much some incurring investigation of variation. Remember there being something about specifically Aid being a very useful spell unless a creature's down. Hasn't changed since 2024. I'll give you 1 second. Let me check some stuff.
He has to
Okay.
rules lawyer it.
No, please. I don't usually take Aid because it doesn't feel very useful, but I feel like if
Ooh,
that
it's
is how that
useful.
works.
I have it for my druid at higher level. It's useful at higher level.
Yeah.
I didn't think this would turn to a TPK.
I'm reading some specific rules that does back up what I have heard. Because when Aid expires,
In 8 hours.
We forget to heal Blair.
For
Yeah,
8
just
whole
like-
hours.
Yeah, after 8 hours, she just
Well-
falls over.
To be clear, we're talking about the idea of like the realistic, like rules as written sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, rules as written, I'm 90% certain that this does not bring Blair back up. But if you would like to, What are you looking at me
no,
like that for? That's the rules as written.
No, it's just wild that it's written like that and probably isn't rules as written. It's weird.
So the specifics of it is they're saying is because it is the healing uses words like restore and regain on D&D spells. In this case, because it is something that would be gained and then be lost once the spell is out, it would not count as the same thing as healing. It does not count officially as healing.
Yes, it does seem weird that it is specifically the HP maximum and current HP goes up to 5. It just feels weird.
Right. Would you like to hear my rules as cool? Okay.
Yes.
If you direct it just to Blair, I'll allow it.
Okay, bet.
You got it. Cool. So Blair, you come back up with 5 hit points. Your hit point maximum also comes up by 5.
Okay.
As Emmeline comes up, and what does aid look like for Emmeline?
What the range for 30 feet? Okay. Normally, if she were to cast it, she'd like kind of take a superhero pose on the ground, and everything would kind of just like move through like almost like vines, but not. No, actually, better. It moves like ore through a rock almost, like it's shiny, and like would go out to the targets to kind of just like magically touch them and heal them. But all 5 points that would normally go out to others all go to Blair. So it's like this shiny like thing skittering across the floor.
Beautiful. I'm so sorry. I did just remember something on this. I need you to roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, you rolled a 17. Gotcha. Okay. No, that's
17.
Good. Yep, passes through. You see, like, as that arcing sort of channel of energy that is kind of zigzagging as if going through rock. You see once again coming from the center these strange kind of arced like fingertips try to go to grab for it and miss it.
Cool.
Okay. Sweet. Anything else for Emily?
That was her action. Her bonus action would have to be healing word, but she can't cast another spell. So, no. She is not as far as like combat goes, but she is going to yell again to the spider, Brassborn. I don't know why you're trying to hurt me. I'm sorry you got locked away. Can we just talk about this?
Roll me a charisma check. It has to be a nat 20 at this point.
Oh, God. Oh, it was so good. Okay. It's not nat 20. It would be a 20.
If it's not a nat 20, it fails. All
and
good.
I use my inspiration.
Yeah, of course. You always can. Yeah.
Gotta be a whole nat 20. No, that one was a 3. That was worse. Okay.
Okay. You got it.
It was so close.
All right. It is now Timothy's turn. Ryan, if you want to use Timothy, I just saw your message, so.
Yeah, I was thinking we had Timothy try and pull one of those Dominium power cells
Yeah.
out of the ground. Yeah.
Ooh, give it to
So
the
He's
drunk.
close to one right now.
Yeah. So I think that's what I would have him do.
You got it. Okay, so he is just basically just kind of like bare-handing, trying to just kind of like rip it up out of the ground, right?
Yes, correct.
You got it. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Actually, he's raging, so it's with advantage.
Yeah, I think I rolled a 20 there. D&D Beyond did a little thing, and I'm not sure what happened. Because it's his sheet, not mine. So I think it's a dirty 20.
Okay. I believe you. Dirty 20 works. So as Timothy rips this thing up out of the ground, you see something just seems to go down. And Ryan, roll me a d6, please.
It's a 2.
Okay. All right. With that 2, you see the creature kind of whip around, now looking at Timothy, and screams no. And you hear now it's in multiple sort of voices that sound like they're actually probably recordings of something that was taken in and just kind of morphed into speech. And you see server number 2 go black.
Okay, what's the next closest power source for Timmy to run towards? He's got 40. Oh, no, that's me. He has.
The one,
Oh, he's got
Blair,
40 feet of movement.
The one Blair did damage to.
Blair did not do damage to these cores. Did damage to the servers.
Cores, sorry.
And I'll say the southern Timothy's in a weird spot. The southern one and the western one are probably about the same space.
Yeah, I don't know.
Southern one's next to Blair.
Yeah, I don't want to meta game. I'm gonna roll a high low.
Okay.
So he goes to the southern one.
Okay, you got it. All right, 40 movement. You see that Timothy is within 10 feet of the next power core. At that moment, you see this. Anything else for Timothy's turn?
No, that's all. That's it.
You got it. So at this moment, you see a couple things happen. Go ahead and roll me a d4 for the burning of the servers.
Just one.
Okay. Every bit counts. It is burning. It cannot put itself out. One of the other servers is down, and you see this Brassborn start to kind of twitch out a little bit, as if that removing of that server made a massive difference to the power in this room. And you see that, like, as that's happening, Blair, your eyes kind of like start to sort of blink open a little bit, and you can see the electrical energy that is shooting out across this room as you see Emmeline's face, hand extended out towards you. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10.
Okay.
Welcome back. Blair, you are up first.
Mm-hmm. Just need to finish chewing my snack.
Okay.
1 second.
The snakes are on deck.
Okay. I think as Blair is coming to and and she's just patting Emily, saying, "Thanks, thanks."
Emmeline's like 30 feet from you, but you go to try to.
I thought she was closer. I see the little like lantern things. Do they have Dominium in them?
Yes, that's what Rasa determined.
Okay. I yell to M, I have an idea. It may sound freaking crazy, but I really need you to trust me. The imp, if you could throw it to me.
Emmeline, this is a choice. You know that there is a possibility that whatever Blair is about to do could possibly end your lives, would most likely end the life of this Brassborn. You're muted, by the way.
Great, thank you. Okay.
Your choice.
Well, I mean, I don't think much can be done till my turn, but yeah.
Right.
Or-
I'm saying, is Emmeline going to respond to Blair?
Yeah.
Blair, that's not a good that's a really dangerous idea.
Alright. So, alright, I just need to be sure. So, a thing where we don't. Your sister.
Mhm.
Alright.
All right, Blair, you get an idea of the response. What do you do? What is your...
Yeah. Then she
What's your
says,
turn?
alright, plan B. And she pulls out one of her things. 1 sec, what it's called. Firebolt orbs, just clank, clank, clank. And I'm going to roll. First, I want to get away from the server I am at. Well, no.
Okay.
What server doesn't have anybody near it?
So I want to be clear on something because I feel like you're not getting this thing. The servers will take damage. What Rasa and Timothy determined was the power cores, which are the little things down there, are the
Yeah.
things that seem to be a little bit more vulnerable.
Alright. I just didn't. Alright.
I want you to do whatever you think your
Yeah,
character is
yeah,
going to
yeah.
do.
I
just
get
want to
you,
make
I
sure
get
that
you.
you understand
I get-
the information.
Yeah. Question: would interacting with these power cores count as a free action with interaction with objects, or would that be an action?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Count as an action.
There's one closest to me right there that hasn't been taken off the board.
Yep, there is one to the south. Yeah, as you can spend half your movement to get up.
Yep. I have 40, so I'm pretty sure I can get there.
15 gets you right there.
Yep, and can I try turning it off or take the Dominium out of this little lantern?
You tell me what you want to try to do. I'll tell you what to roll.
I would like to take the Dominium if I can.
How? How do you want to try to access this device?
I do have a tool belt, and I'm just going to try to, like a paint can, try to get the lid off.
Okay. All right. You got it. Cool. I'll say for this, this is Tinker's Tools, which I believe you're proficient in. So
I
give
am.
me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. +3 plus sleight of hand would be a 23.
23. Cool. With a 23, as an action, you are able to get the jar open, and you see this device that is in there. It seems to be set up as like similar to like how a how a battery works, and it's like connection points, but it has 4 of them that is connecting in. And if you want to complete your action, you can full on just grab it and try to take it out.
Yep. Lysandra held this thing barehanded, so I'm pretty sure I can do it too.
Yeah, you got it. So Blair, you just
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
Mm-hmm. Will this blow up? Well, Blair, hand. 3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay.
Just pop the cap off and grab a handful of enriched uranium.
Yeah,
right.
pretty much.
That's why you're a superhero. Yeah, cool. You see, there's another. As you see,
You see an
Emily,
evil
you
grin
notice.
on her face, having.
Emily, you notice that the server right behind you just seems to go completely black. And Blair, yeah, you're holding some Dominium in your hands. You have bonus action.
I have shit for bonus action now because I have no PSI anything.
So is that your turn?
It. That's my turn.
You got it. Cool. All right. You see the Brassborn seems to kind of whip around, see that, knew exactly where the power core was, so is now looking in Blair's direction and sees that Blair is alive. And now directs all creatures towards it. Your Emberback will have a opportunity attack, and Timothy will not have an opportunity attack.
Is that leaving a square that is threatened by me, or am I too high up?
You're too high up.
Okay.
21 to hit for 12 damage.
Awesome. Okay, cool. This one has not gotten hit yet. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ophelia, you are no longer grappled, as the creature that was grappling you also starts to run at Blair.
I think Emmeline had like an opportunity attack there.
Nope. But Ophelia does.
Huh?
You have Ophelia has an opportunity attack if she'd like.
Oh, sure. But that's my reaction, though, right? If I do that.
That is your reaction, yeah.
I'm gonna save my reaction.
Okay. One. Oh, okay. One of them gets their shot back, and third one doesn't. And there's one more, and that one gets a shot back. Okay, I need 2 dexterity saving throws from Blair.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, wait. No, Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, none of these are gonna save. I rolled a 2 and
What'd
a
you get?
4. 2 and a
Okay,
4.
2 to 4. Okay. That is 10 points of damage on the first hit,
I'm
which
dead.
sends you down. And then the second, that means you are automatically failing that next dex saving throw, which means you are now having one death saving fail.
Yep.
All right. Now, only 2 of them got him back, so if all of them got him back, Blair might have been dead there. But thankfully, the other snakes did not get their arcing shot back. Ophelia, that is your turn. Rasa, you're on deck.
I don't want to hurt you because I still think you'd make a great ally. So just know it's the only reason I'm doing this. And Ophelia casts Suggestion.
Okay.
On the Rasborn.
You got it. Go ahead and give me roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Remind me what that is, where I find that.
That's where your spell list is.
Yeah, so it's the 5. Okay. It's 23.
23. Okay, 23. It goes through as you hit our manager. What are they rolling?
Wisdom saving throw 16. DC.
16. That is a 16 total.
Okay, I want to use my silvery barbs
Okay.
for my reaction. And give that advantage to Blair.
So Silvery Barbs has to choose the higher, isn't that?
I don't remember.
Or am I making that up?
Reroll the d20, use the lower roll.
Oh, yeah. Okay, use the lower roll. Sweet. Okay. It's a 19 on the die.
God damn it! Blair
Sorry.
still gets advantage though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Blair gets advantage on their death saving throw they'll be making.
Thank
And
you.
then for my bonus action, Ophelia has not thrown a temper in a while, and now it is absolutely temper tantrum time, and uses her bonus action to do. Why did I just
Tantrum.
blank? It's called Tantrum, also called Mantle of Majesty, which lets me, I can use that for long rest, so I can use Command as my bonus action and then keep using it for 1 minute without expending a spell slot. So now I'm just going to cast Command then as my bonus action, assuming that's allowed. Another Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Okay. 1 second. While I'm looking this up, I still need a
Another D20 roll.
D20 plus spell casting. Yep.
Still a good roll. That's 22.
Nice. Okay, cool. So that goes through. This is Mantle of Majesty. So she take a bonus action, cast me without expending spell slot taken. I will allow it for this turn. Oh wait.
But I'm not expending a spell slot though, so isn't that allowed?
You're still casting a leveled spell. You also cast
No.
Silvery Barbs, which is a leveled spell.
No.
But you did that as a reaction. Yeah. I'll allow it for this turn, but I do believe it would just give you command as a bonus action to be able to cast as a spell. So because it is still technically a leveled spell, you can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn.
Oh, I thought since it was like a feature like that, then it would let me do that.
If it was, I'd say the other way would say is like use a bonus action and cast Mantle of Majesty as if it was a command spell would be something like, yeah, then that would be yes. But I'll say for this turn, yeah, absolutely. As you put some flavor on it, you said Ophelia's, going into a tantrum.
Yeah. So you see that pink and purple kind of like mist just start coming out of her ears. Like a tantrum style, like it's Willy Wonka. And she stamps her foot and casts command and screams halt at the...
You see you see this creature turn towards you. Do you say anything else?
You're forcing me to do this. I told you I didn't want to. I offered you a partnership.
Frustration and anger. Always the most interesting of human emotions. She rolled a 19 on the die again.
Damn it.
Anything else for Ophelia?
Well, I got movement, so I guess I'll just go try to hide in a dark spot. The worst.
Yeah, where do you move to?
To one of the top corners, whichever's nearest to me.
You're okay. Okay. Cool. Trying to get light back on here, gang. Sorry.
Ophelia
Just
should
lighten
have
this.
a special thing called Tantrum, and it's like the spell called "Do you know who my daddy is?"
Honestly, kind of like I feel like Mantle of Majesty is kind of tantrum. Like it's
Yeah,
it's
I
very
think
like it's
that's
very
gonna be-
it works pretty well as that.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it from now on.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. All right, we should just be able to do this, and that'll work. That'll be fine. Okay, cool. All right, that was Ophelia's turn. Rasa, you're up. Sheriff, you're on deck.
All right.
Okay, I can't quite see where I am. I think I'm behind eyebrows there. Am I
You are
able to
behind
freely
eyebrows.
move?
Yes.
Am I able to freely move, or am I in melee range?
You are able to freely move. Yeah, there's no one around you.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna head to that Western Power little station there.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna pull out my acid files, and I'm gonna use that to try and weaken whatever structure is in this.
Okay.
So that does 2d6 damage. Is the roll for that, which I'll roll here, and you can decide.
Yeah,
what you
these
do with
things do have HP.
it. Okay, so that's 8 damage. That is my action.
Okay.
Is my Ember back? Also, he's in melee range, right? I think.
No, not with. I mean, he's in melee range with a box.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's hard for me to tell from this angle. So I think I will have my Ember back come after I pour that acid on there, and then try and rip it off.
I love that. Okay, cool. Okay. What would you like to do for this? Athletics?
Yes, I think. I'm trying to see his stats. He's got a 14, so does that mean he has? So he has a +2?
Plus
To
2.
his roll?
Yeah, plus 2. Yep.
Okay. So let's see this roll. Okay, that's not bad. That is an 18. Total.
18 will do it. How does this creature rip out this power core?
Yeah, so it grabs it with its mandibles and just like gives it a little like primal head tear and just rips it off the ground. And
You
now
got
it's just
it.
holding this Dominium core in its mouth.
Rasa, give me an animal handling check. I'm going to say the DC for this is 12.
This thing could blow up the whole
boy.
room.
Okay, that's a 14.
14. Okay, cool. You see this emberback kind of having it in its mandible jaws, and you can like tell that it's able to sense that there's some sort of power here. Also, it feels very similar to Ignite, of which it takes care of. So you see it start to kind of like pull it closer into its mouth. What do you say to it?
Okay, I'm just like, no, hold on to it. Giving it that like command, like I'm in charge and that's mine.
Cool.
So I will have it for the remainder
so
of
you
its...
did that. Server 2. Which you had already seen the effects of that to go down. You see server 2 just...
Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna have the Ember back with the remainder of its movement just tuck on the ground a little bit for right now.
Okay. You got
I
it. Yeah, it does have
bonus action. Don't know that I can do anything super worthwhile.
Do you not direct it with a bonus action? I thought that's what you did with that.
No, if I want to attack, that's
Okay.
how I attack with a bonus action, but otherwise I can move it at will.
I would rule because you're using the bonus action for the creature to make an action to do this, which would be similar to an attack. I would rule if that is your bonus action.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes. Okay. Okay. If I had any movement left, so my movement's 40, and I probably moved 10 or so, I would move south towards what I think is the last power core.
There are three left.
Was there only 4? Okay, there are 3. Okay, I only
there are
see
exactly 6.
Okay, I see. They must be off screen to the south. Okay, so
I
so
zoomed
south
you
towards
guys
the
in,
next
so you
one.
see. Yeah, there's
there's
2 that are by Ross.
So
Ross is really close to another one. And there's all the 3 are in that bottom left-hand corner.
Okay, got it. Okay, all right, this is working, folks.
Wow.
Pull these powers out. That's the end of Ross's turn.
All right, you see the Brassborn freak out at that. It is now the sheriff's turn, and then the Brassborn is on deck to fuck you guys up.
It's welcome to try. That was way too much bravado. I don't believe in myself.
Yeah, that's the most pissed off at.
Yeah,
We're not in.
I do love it. The idea the sheriff just says that.
yeah.
Also to no one. Like it was one of the things the voice said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have eyes on. All right. Do I have enough movement to get to the top of the other server, the one to the south?
How much movement you got?
30 feet.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, these servers aren't especially high either, so I would say that it's I think they're like probably maybe like 7 feet tall, so I'm not giving you guys a athletics check for them.
Okay. So from up there, I'm gonna start whooping and hollering and like making as big of a target of myself as I can, because I'm fairly certain I actually do have the highest number of hit points left.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. One beam on the power barrel in the middle.
Okay.
And one on the snake that's closest to Blair's prostrate form. Prostrate.
You got it.
That's a very different thing. Okay.
Prone.
Yeah, prone. Thank you. All right. First beam against the barrel.
Yes.
All right. That is a 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits
Yeah.
for sure.
All right. And that does 11 points of damage.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. And if it matters, I believe it is. It's force damage.
Okay.
Uh, yeah. And second beam against the snake. All right. That is a 24.
That'll hit.
All right. And that's 8 points.
Okay.
Seems like your plans are failing. Must suck to suck.
Power's failing
Sheriff,
too.
Sheriff, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Notably, one of the skills I don't have. Hell yeah. That is going to be a dirty 20. Oh.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yeah. You see this creature just turn and wheel in your wheel in your direction.
It almost looks like we have a drone camera.
Heh.
Close enough. Okay.
Similar.
You see her move extremely fast over to the sheriff, looming over you, and she has not hit anyone yet. So maybe today's the day.
She hit me once.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah, she knocked me off the server.
No. Yeah, so she pushed you off. That
Oh.
was not like it was 3 attacks, and then her push was what actually hit you. Okay. First attack as she. There it is. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Awesome. As she swipes at your form, now a little bit more aware of where you are. That is. Oh gosh. That is 22 points of damage. As you feel your entire, but there's just a huge kind of scar now left across your chest. As you see her rear back and say, "Friends of Emmeline will suffer." Goes to make a second attack. And Sheriff, tell me how you dodge out of this one. An 11.
I just duck underneath the second swipe, come up right in her face and say, "Looks like I got under your skin."
Hell yeah. Nice. Rob, take a point of inspiration for that.
Awesome.
As you see this like kind of like very confused sort of look for a second and then getting that it's a saying. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Oh, yeah. Bonus action, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Alright. That is a 13.
13 will fail as you're once again knocked off the server and onto the ground. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. And I believe that ends her turn.
At least I have a moral victory.
All right, cool. It is Emmeline's turn. Emmeline, you see. Emmeline, give me a insight check with advantage. Actually, a nature check with advantage.
$19.
19, cool. You see that there are more parts that are floating in this blue ether around her than there ever has been. As you see that she is trying desperately to keep her body together. It seems like losing these power cores means that she's losing her.
How far away is Blair?
About 20 feet, I think, or 30 feet.
Oh, damn. Okay, and how far away from Blair is my sister?
So Blair's prone on the ground right there,
Yes.
and the sister's right there. So about,
Okay,
I'd say
great.
maybe 15 feet.
Okay. You're prone, but you're up? Like you're...
Nope.
Okay.
I'm down.
Never mind.
Oh, prone but not dead. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. Blair's unconscious.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Emmeline is gonna try to cast suggestion. On the automaton, or on the Brassborn.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll the d20 first to see if the magic works, and then have her roll the saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. How does a 16 feel?
16 is enough. 16, the spell does still take hold.
Great.
What
I
is
need
the
her to make a
DC?
wisdom's- This is... Oh god, what kind of spell is this? This is a sorcerer spell, so 17.
17. 17?
Yes. I have a 5 in charisma. Like a +5. I have a
So
20 in
does-
charisma.
So does Ophelia. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. So does Ophelia, and Ophelia's save DC is 16. Do you have something that adds to that?
I have 2 spell save DCs. It says sorcerer 17, bard 16.
Yeah. Do you have something that is buffing that sorcerer one?
I don't know off the top of my head. I must.
Okay, I'm coming.
I must, because I didn't put that into. I didn't put that into D&D Beyond. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's 16. That is innate sorcery. Honestly, I can use my bonus action to activate innate sorcery and make it 17.
I think if you do so, yeah. If you do, I would ask, are you choosing to do so?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yes.
You got it. As your bonus action, what does it look like for you as you are pulling together? Emmeline, for you, the figure that has had to hide so much about themselves from the public for so long. I imagine that this innate sorcery sort of thing is something that you may have like shot off accidentally at some point, but then since then you've really tried to keep it under wraps. What does it look like now as Emmeline is letting go?
I think as far as Emily knows about her own magic, in her mind, she uses what's around her to activate her innate sorcery. So, like, she would use, like, the automatons upstairs and, like, use them to kind of, at least she felt like it was bolstering her magic to, like, have them around. I think in this case, fighting this creature, when she, like, kind of unleashes, what she does is she steps on one of the cords on the ground that is sparking.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I think that kind of
Emmeline.
just like adding gas to a fire almost.
Yeah, well, you stepping on the cord, I would say would affect more you than her. So I think as you step into it, you take a moment of feeling this energy that is coursing through you, just a little bit of what this creature that claims to not be a part of you for you to be a part of them. Feeling that same sort of thing and being in tune a little bit more with possibly more than just its power. That is, they fail. They would have failed regardless, but I liked that remark, so that was awesome. So yeah, Emmeline, what do you suggest? What do you suggest this creature to do?
Let me look at the parameters. Okay.
Just tell me.
Must be
Honestly, this is
achievable and not
let's be
vulgar.
rule of cool on this baby.
Disconnect.
Hell yeah. You see the figure look at you, and you see there's a moment of recognizing possibly that there's a part of this creature that is recognizing that it will be disconnecting, that this will work, and immediately starts to lurch towards you. And as it does, you see the hand kind of outstretched towards you, and all parts of its body seems to fall down in little bits and pieces, leaving just the helmet and the mandibles to be the only noticeable sort of thing that is still intact as it falls to the ground and disconnects. You actually see the cable seem to kind of whip around like a crazy like fire hose for a second as it disconnects from their body, knocks into one of the servers, and then just kind of gets stuck in there for a minute. And with that, we are out of initiative. Very nice.
Emmeline's gonna go sit next to the pieces and kind of just like be like, damn, this sucks. Like, she's just gonna sit there and kind of like gather all the pieces. Just like, ugh.
Yeah, anybody help Blair? I'm gonna rush over to Blair.
Oh yeah.
Ophelia's just staring at Emmeline, just like, motherfucker, I was trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, you didn't come through on that, Joe, when you decided to talk.
I sit up and go,
You're-
did we win?
You're muted.
Oh.
Yep.
Give me that death saving throw, because timing wise, yeah. It would be Timothy and then
You have advantage.
and Blair. Oh, you do have advantage. Yep.
18.
Oh god.
18. Okay, cool. Things get really close and really hairy there. Is there anything that comes to Blair's mind as one of you goes to try to just stabilize Blair at least?
I should not have gotten on that goddamn train.
Yeah, I think honestly, like that makes sense. There's a thought of like you actually hear there's like, and you just like hear in that moment that, and there's a flash of a moment of Blair just recognizing. You see this moment of this Blair like wide-eyed, big smile, excited to be able to start their life, their new journey in taking this job. It's not the easiest job for people to get along with, but man, you're gonna be able to see whole new places, and we'll say as you guys we're gonna Blair, you come back up with like 1 hit point.
Okay.
As you guys work to try to kind of get Blair back up. This is not the music I want. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll throw out a Cure Wounds when she gets stabilized to 1.
You got it. Yeah, go ahead and give that Cure Wounds.
$16 points of HP.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You got any more family like that we need to be aware of, Emmeline, or are we?
Yeah, like an uncle
we
or
good?
something.
I'm gonna be real honest, Rasa. Your guess is as good as mine.
My head.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Blair. I'm sorry I liked you, Blair.
It's fun. She's looking for the Diminuum and is like gathering that. Anyone who else has one, I would like it, please.
Emmeline's just gonna kind of like kick it towards.
I think
Blair.
Timothy just says, "I would also like it."
Kick some toward Timothy.
Yeah, Timothy goes on a drugs free.
There's kind of a weird thing that like both the figures here might be equally dangerous with this substance. So I'll leave it completely up to you guys.
It seems like a question of scale.
my
I
God,
can't
if
even
that
put it
seems
in
over
scale.
here,
I have no
should
idea.
we
It's both dangerous.
Hey, Joe.
absolutely freaking out.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how removable is the faceplate on this robot? Just
It is just a faceplate.
Oh, great. So, like, I could take it and Pavi Largo this and put it on my own face.
Yeah, if you want. As you pick it up, go ahead and give me an investigation check, DC 10.
I don't like that Rob got the reference and is looking at me angrily. Did you say investigation?
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna be a 5, Joe.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, with a 5, you notice. I think you're like kind of looking at this from a material sort of aspect, and you see that it is a rather thin metal. It's not protective at all. And I think in that moment you also like recognize that every time something hit it, it like seemed to burst and then reset. And so the metal itself is not it's very conductive, but it's not very strong.
Okay. I would like to get the sense, or I would like to do something to get the sense if we leave her like this, if she's going to come back online, or if we can keep her from doing that while preserving what she might know. In me, perhaps.
Give me one of those things.
Can I give M the help action?
How are you helping?
I can see she's trying to dissect or preserve the body or something, not use the word dissect.
I think I would prefer, specifically, if Blair's going to help me, to see if we can save any of the memory from, like, because we've been destroying the servers. I would like to know if there's, like, a backup or, that's pretty technical, but...
Ironically, there's only one server that is so close to being destroyed, but is not. None of the servers are destroyed.
Great.
With my...
You guys remember, you guys attacked the servers, but you didn't destroy any of them.
Great, yeah, I would like to see if we can preserve if there's a way to gather / mobilize the information that she knows in some digital way.
Oh, okay.
I do have the Book of Advanced Robotics, if that helps.
It does not, actually.
Oh, so what you're saying is that there isn't like a janky 90
Give me the roll, and I can give you more of an answer. I promise.
I've done a
okay.
memory transfer once.
I feel like there's a 1980s power cord that's going to start a fire in the house, and we can just plug it into my charging port. It's fine.
I was gonna say, wasn't
No, it's a Nintendo. You just gotta and put it back
Timothy
in.
knows how.
Wasn't the last
that is
server-
not how you do it?
Investigation.
wasn't the last
Oh,
server
yes.
on fire?
Okay, 13.
The
Cool.
help action?
You have no freaking clue.
It's a bummer. Hey Blair. Do you think? Did I actually get the help action? Because I didn't. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Hey
Yeah.
Blair.
I can try. I have a +6.
Emily, did you roll with advantage? Blair did give you the help action.
Okay, we were debating how she was helping me, so I wasn't 100% sure if that settled on.
I know, and then you jumped in, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna give it to her.
Nat 20.
Okay. Beautiful. Emily with a nat 20. I think in terms of like, first off, this is a process. So this is going to take some time. But you think that there is a possibility, given Emmeline's connection to this creature, that you could get them back online to a state of not like a manacled state, but like a simplified sort of state to where they do not let me finish where they do not you are in control on whether or not they can attack or not.
I can reboot her in safe mode.
You can reboot her in safe mode.
Yeah. I'm gonna call over Blair, and if Ross is as good as with technology as everybody else says, then we'll call over Rasa too.
We also have all these like extra parts. I can build like a basic frame and with no like hilly parts and put her in one of those.
I'll have Timothy step in here and say, this is a brassborn, right?
From what I gathered, yeah.
I don't think we should be doing anything specific without their consent. Yes?
Yeah.
As a brassborn? Wow. Really? You're going to give me that face? Emily, this was your whole backstory.
No, I get it. I just kind of feel like Timothy would not be the one I would expect.
Yeah.
I would prefer to give her the chance to talk than to destroy her.
Yeah. I'd like to know who she is too.
So, a safe mode.
Safe
Keep her
mode.
from attacking us. Talk.
That was in response, by the way, to Blair being like, hey, can we make a little
Oh.
creature out of her?
Got you.
No, just
My
like
apologies.
put her in a less dangerous body, essentially. Still her, just less dangerous.
Yeah.
If we
So-
put her brain
so-
in a dog,
Right, exactly. It's very similar.
Okay, I didn't see it that way, but okay.
All right. Yeah, I don't know how to begin that process, but I assume one of them knows how to begin this process.
So I think what you do is Blair. Blair, actually, you can kind of take charge here a little bit and just start to like do some work on figuring out how these servers work. But you need Emmeline around to be able to connect into that innate sorcerer sort of part of recognizing how this magic is working. Go ahead and roll me a D4.
D4? Okay. She's like, so is this like emotional feeling, or is this kill everything I see in sight? That is a 2.
Okay. You determine, as you guys kind of took a quick glance, sort of looking around, that you might be able to get this done within 2 hours.
That's not too
This
bad.
is a massively complicated system. Way more complicated than Blair or Emmeline or any of you have seen.
My response was only 2 hours? Oh my god.
Yeah, 2 is pretty good. Well, at nat 20.
I think Blair says 2 hours, and Emmeline goes, oh my, really?
This seems like it might be kind of a hatchet job.
Yeah, that's just to get the figure back online.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
just-
safe mode, right?
Yeah.
Ideally.
We don't put. Yeah, if we just take these servers out and put these ones in that one, I think, and maybe put this here.
And
Blair,
just
my confidence in you is waning the more you talk.
yeah, I was gonna ask. So our plan now is to bring back the insane robot that tried to kill all of us.
She didn't try to kill me yet.
Okay, the one that
She
kidnapped
did
one of
nearly
us.
me 3 times, though. I have to put that in.
Ophelia, what are you up to?
She's just standing there holding her ribs, being kind of.
Okay.
Do you think once you put her in safe mode and then you like talk her down, like, you know, we can use her, right?
That's exactly what I was about to say, was that, Ophelia, you're thinking about the possibilities here. As Sheriff goes like, why would we do this?
Use her.
Mm-hmm.
Is she a person or isn't she?
She's a
I didn't say
person.
make
Yeah,
her.
Ophelia.
I said talk to her. I didn't say we were forcing her into it. We just got to get her to be less of a psychopath for like 1 minute, make up with Emmeline, and then she can join the gang.
Timothy makes some sort of snide comment to Rasa of like, and Ophelia has taken plenty of people and made them do things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are all of you here hostages?
I was
mean-
blackmailed when I first met you.
I
So.
know.
That's a complicated question in my case.
I mean, you kind of
You
bought
hear
the-
you hear how many hit points you got left?
I was gonna 6.
6? You take 2 hit points for that as you hear easy now. Psychic
I
damage.
mean, you kind of bought my saloon, and
Sorry.
now I'm in an underground casino.
This conversation's giving me a
You
headache.
from a dumpster, and I saved Blair from execution. Why am I always the bad guy? Why are you all victims? You're all insane.
Okay, I'm
I'm
actually.
Blood is
saying
flirting
that
out
the
everywhere.
phrase- That the phrase "use her" is probably a terrible choice of words. I'm not saying you're a bad person, Ophelia. I'm saying your choice of words is unfortunate.
Ophelia, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I agree with M on that.
That is not good. It's a 6.
6. Having to say to someone, I don't think you're a bad person, in this context, makes it seem like they had to say that because in reality, you're pretty sure they think you're a bad person.
Fine. Fine.
So if I look back through the entrance, what's the bartender doing?
Bartenders, so great question. You see the bartender towards the entrance as you kind of like take a couple sort of steps out. You see the bartender's just full disconnected. You think there's a possibility that everything here is shut down.
So the
I'm
lockers
gonna wave
might
to
be
the
unlocked.
sheriff. Yeah, free beer,
Get through the
Free
locked
beer.
doors.
free whiskey at the bar.
My question is,
Yeah.
can we get into all the doors that are electronically locked if everything's off?
Timothy can push
question.
them open.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But again,
not all of them.
as Ophelia
That
has
was
stated,
Timothy.
we don't want to break this place.
Not in ways we can't fix.
Can you? Nope.
Emily,
Why are you in
curious
this
dog?
conversation?
Excellent
Can't you
question.
I'm-
figure out what your sister wants? Like,
Yeah,
what could you give her?
I am
Get her-
interested in hearing what her whole deal is, and it seems like that's kind of the easier solution. In the meantime, you said it's going to take a couple hours. Rasa, you want a drink?
That's what I'm thinking. There's no bartender to keep us off the wall over there now.
Yeah. You all can take a short rest while Emmeline and Blair works on this.
No, not me.
Yeah, I'm like whiskey in one hand, bandaging my chest wound with the other.
Ross is like virtually spotless. He's like, what was the deal here, the sheriff? Got a little roughed up there.
Well, when one is actively antagonizing a psychotic robot, one does take on certain risks.
Yeah, I also know that you shot bullets out of an empty gun. How does that work?
Very well, thanks.
Timothy jumps in here and says, "What constitutes a psychotic robot?"
Now, that is an interesting question. Hell, we got drinks. Let's talk about it.
You guys spend the
think-
next hour trying to talk about it.
I think she was emotionally harmed by being abandoned by Emmeline.
Hurt
But
people,
for whatever reason,
hurt
Emmeline
people.
doesn't. Yeah, Emmeline didn't seem to know. So, a lot of people with amnesia around here.
I'll say that. Ophelia, are you with them at the bar?
Yes, but I'm not talking to them. I have my notebook out.
Okay.
Making a list of potential investors, and then I also need to send using illusory script. I want to send a note to. Why did I just blank on her name? My friend, whose house we were staying at. Why did I just? What is wrong with
The
me?
lawyer.
No, not the lawyer. Although I would like
Not
to
the lawyer.
too.
Oh yeah, no, not
Yeah.
her. You did steal her best friend.
Okay, so I'm going to say while everybody is, kind of taking their short rest here, I'd like everybody to go ahead and give me a perception check. Everyone except for Emmeline and Blair. So you guys are busy at work.
I will say, while Blair's going back and forth between the working servers, if there is any diminuum still on the ground, she's picking it up.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. I mean, it hasn't broken apart. It's a very, very hard substance.
How many do I get?
None for now. We'll talk about it later. If you're powering this thing back on, you're going to need all 6 cores.
Boo.
If that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Rasa got a nat 20 for 23 on perception check.
Ooh, okay, cool. Rasa, as you're kind of like kicking back, trying to kind of take a moment to sort of relax, recognizing that you've taken a little bit less injuries than anyone else, you notice that the looking at the piano that is over in the corner, there's something attached to the bottom of the piano, like sort of like past the pedals behind it, that absolutely looks like it could be like mistaken for like a cable outside the wall that would go to like a light switch, but you actually don't see anything above the piano.
Okay. Ross is gonna head over there and be like, "Hey guys, I spotted something over here. Kind of seems like maybe this is just a cliche piano secret entrance over here." I'm gonna yell that to the people at the bar.
That's fun.
Anyone play the piano?
I do.
You also know someone else who plays the piano. She's currently very busy, but
What do you think of it? Is it as a tune? Do we need to have Timothy just rip the piano off the wall here? What do you think?
I mean, that seems a little gauche, don't you think?
I mean, it's my property. I can do what I want with it.
Do you want to have a broken piano and a hole in the wall?
I mean, this place is kind of a dud at this point.
Just gonna call it a
I
write
now
off.
own is kind of a this place that I own that is absolutely so much more expensive and
Now here's the
than
thing.
anything I've ever experienced.
Here, I don't want to break the piano. Let me just
Kind of a
I mean,
heart
it's
and
tried to
soul
murder
out
the
of it.
guest twice under extreme circumstances. You know what I mean?
Like,
That's
how
true.
am I
You're
supposed to
right. I
bring
got you there.
random people in here?
In that way of it being a dud, yeah, it is kind of a dud.
It's very
Cool.
luxurious,
Yeah, so you guys-
but it's lousy with supervillains.
You guys, it's a very luxurious supervillain hideout. Yeah, so you guys just notice that. You take note of that. Ophelia, you kind of like try to play a couple of like maybe things that your family definitely hired a piano teacher to try to teach you a little bit. How did that go?
Actually really well. I play many instruments.
Beautiful. All right,
I
cool.
don't hold a
Um,
piano with me, but I have a lute, a lyre, a dulcimer, whole thing. in my trunk.
Great. Yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check, actually, Ophelia.
Dulcimer, hammered or strummed?
Oh, that was a good roll. Hold on.
Hardly even know her.
26.
26. Cool. Yeah, Ophelia fucking rips on this thing. I imagine it's all
But it's-
very like very classical. But
Really?
you tell
I
me.
was thinking like Balls of Fire, like that was part of my rebellion.
You think
They-
a piano teacher? I was gonna say.
No, they
you could
hired a
absolutely
piano
know.
teacher. I'm just good at music. I was hanging out at like shitty bars and learning like really terrible stuff. On the piano.
Hell yes,
That
I
was part of
love
my
that
rebellion.
so much. I love those. So I think there's probably a little bit of this. Like you actually like test out the keys by playing, I'm playing like a little Ode to Joy or Moonlight Sonata or something, and then you just get right into
like,
playing
what goes
some
on the piano?
hard honky tonk. Yeah. There's a moment where just as we start to kind of move in back towards this server room, through the door here, we see it. There's a certain point where Ophelia is actually standing on the piano, like just full on, just going all out, just forgetting how much fun it was to play the piano. Beautiful. Cool. I just want to know how good Ophelia was going to be at playing the piano. Emmeline, Blair.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As you guys are working through this, Blair, you can kind of take point a little bit, but walking through these servers, you see the servers themselves seem to be collections of more of a database sort of information type of thing. So even though they seem to be the first thing to kind of turn off, when it disconnected, I would say, actually, yeah, weirdly enough, the gyrosphere in the middle didn't stop. It slowed down, but it didn't stop because this creature disconnected from it. It didn't disconnect from the creature. So you notice that these servers, while the power cores are specifically designed to be able to kind of boot up kind of everything, first feeds through the servers, and then through whatever this device that you see actually most likely has Dominium at its core in the middle of the gyrosphere. That is doing a lot of work on something when it's up and running. Not only necessarily keeping this creature alive, but also maybe continuously trying to collect information. So yeah, what are you focusing on specifically with this server right now that Emmeline can help you out with?
As we are like going through each server, and I'm guessing it's like an old school where you pull it out and look at each like of the, I think like a Nintendo cartridge where it has like the computer chips and everything in it. And I'm guessing like there's those little like staple things like, oh, that's a staple, like just like that's
Well, remember the servers are carrying the information.
okay. So the information to the body.
No. Just data. What do you guys know about this place?
Oh, okay.
Someone's been
So,
watching us. Out here.
How many rooms are there that we've been to? There's 6 rooms with the 6 different challenges, right?
No.
I think so.
I thought each server was a room.
Answer my question, and then I can help you out.
That
What do you
they
know
are
about this
taking-
place?
It's taking in like our information of who we are as people. Like it's reading our reactions and emotions through each room.
Do you have an idea of when this was fully in operation? Who would have been someone who would have frequented a place like this?
Ophelia's
that's
dad.
Well, as I was looking at the gyroscope still moving, does that look anything like Halisa's thing at Rustwater or Whitewater? Any of her equipment?
Kind of. Yeah, a little bit. It is a little similar.
Em, could you like explain what your creator or the person who owned this, what they looked like?
Yeah. And M goes on to explain an older woman with nice eyes, like kind eyes, who was soft spoken, and she kept her hair long, refused to cut it. And yeah, just almost a generic old woman.
As that is said, flipping back over to Ophelia, Rasa, and the sheriff, as you guys are over there, Ophelia, you just kind of finished playing, and you're just like kind of like noting, like kind of cleaning off the keys. You notice all of a sudden a C5 all of a sudden just plays. So it's a C above the middle C, just by itself.
Raza, that wasn't me.
Nah, dude, you gotta key in the password. I don't know.
Or there's a ghost in here.
Cut back to Emmeline.
That's cool. Yeah, she was nice and present.
White hair, kind of blue eyes,
Yeah.
about this tall.
Yeah.
Halise did not have blue eyes.
Oh, okay, I thought with the contact things. Well, I just describe Halise, sorry.
It's
Oh,
okay.
okay. Oh,
Yeah, you describe someone who has yellow eyes.
Yellow eyes,
Oh,
okay,
hell
sorry.
yeah.
Notably, Halise has yellow eyes.
That sounds
Yeah, it
really
doesn't sound
cool,
familiar
but
with Emily.
no. Yeah.
Well,
Why
this
have
thing,
you seen this equipment before?
it looks similar to this lady in Whitewater who had a very similar but more elaborate setup under her spa getaway thing in the desert.
If you
Bug Board
guys have
Blair, what are
seen
you
this,
referencing?
Whitewater, below the spa, Halise had her lab and everything down there, where we got the grip whip.
You never saw a lab.
Yeah, but we saw where the grip whip was, and we saw a few other. She took
Yeah,
us
that
down
was
in the
more of like
elevator.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you never saw a lab.
I know. I'm just saying.
You went to a meeting room.
Okay.
Sorry,
But-
no, I need to make sure, especially for a new new player coming in,
Yeah.
we need to make sure we're being accurate here.
Okay.
You found meeting rooms that basically like important people were like came to talk to Halise about stuff. That's basically where she
Okay.
brought you.
But we also had guest bars area where we got the grip whip, and the giant
Mhm.
robot thing was in there.
Yes. So yeah, so there's been some like robotics, like mechanics sort of things here. You never saw anything that was like related to this gyrosphere at all.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean there's some similarities. But yeah, Emmeline, you don't recall anything with this. What is Emmeline doing as Blair's doing a good amount of work just in trying to kind of like get like sort of like wires sort of cross and sort of figure out where that safe mode thing is going to happen?
I think Emmeline is actually. I know Emmeline is kind of seating up the humanoid shell, I guess. She's making it so it's not crumpled on the ground. It's kind of seated up against the edge of a server, kind of like dignified, because,
Yeah.
We're not trying to disrespect her necessarily any more than we already have.
Yeah, I think as you're doing so, because you see very quickly, and it's a very disheartening sort of thing as you recognize that this was a creature that was made up more of like nothing was connected to itself. It was all just connected by the arcing of whatever this Dominium is doing. So there's a moment of like you like recognizing like you're trying to put like puzzle pieces together with no outside pieces at all. And it's just so like the like you realize no matter what you do, it's going to just look like a pile. And then you see the mask again. And I'm going to say from the idea of like trying to kind of maneuver the mask to be able to kind of set up to the thing, you see that there is a little sort of marking of what looks to be maybe a model number.
Oh, hell yeah. Can I mark down the model number?
Yeah. So you read. It's weird because you're not entirely sure if it's a model number because it's actually so short. Also, no numbers in it.
Okay.
You've spent enough time, Emily, I don't know if we determined what your model number was, but you spent enough time, I think, around with Timothy that Timothy may or may not have mentioned the idea of model numbers. And you see that the only thing that's marked on there is N.E.V -E.
Nev. Her name's Nev. Oh. Emily, she's gonna
Blair.
say-
Yeah, Blair, you hear her name's Nev. That kind of perks your cat ears up a little bit.
Nev. Have I heard that name before? Sarah can't remember.
Emmeline, do you show the markings there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Blair, you... It reminds you of Timothy's numbers. Timothy's in the bar room.
Yeah. Can I... No, she's powered down. She wouldn't have the same thing. Would you mind if I take a look at that real fast?
Yeah, just be careful with it, okay?
Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking drop it on the ground. And I'm just gonna, like, take it and adjust my monocle so I can read it better. Does it look like the same kind of imprint, like... Is it imprinted or written on?
Imprinted.
Okay, so it's a generic imprint. There's no, like, say... Like... If the person who did the imprintation had the same, like, E with a crack in it or something.
I think you're kind of starting to get into something there, but you also don't remember what the number is that Timothy had.
Timothy!
You could go into the bar room. I would say that Timothy probably doesn't hear you.
Would you mind if I take this with me real fast? I'll be very
Yeah,
gentle.
I'll stay here and kind of watch over things.
All right. Run over to him.
Okay.
Timothy.
Yes, Blair.
Would you mind if you would tell me, like, your full model number, if that'd be okay?
I had it somewhere. He gives you a bunch of numbers, but the first thing he says is EV.
EV. Where is your model number?
Vargas.
What?
Rasa, you jump in. What do you say?
Yeah, Emery Vargas.
Yes, that is
Holy shit.
that is my father. That's who created me. Why?
Then if this is what I think it is, this, and I hold up the mask, this and M may be like your sisters, like maybe been created by the same guy.
As you say that, Blair, you see there's a momentary sort of silence as the camera pulls back, revealing all the way into the server room as you see Emmeline sitting cross-legged, staring at the remains of this complicated creature that may have been created by Emery Vargas. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.